Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. What'd you do to him? Yeah, you're a wonderful bunch, and so are you. Thank you for joining us. Come over here and look at these beautiful stars. Nice to see all of you beautiful stars. Everything okay up there, Chuck?
How about Dick
Yes.
and me?
What?
How about Dick and me? You said how nice to see all you beautiful stars.
Well, now, Foster, here's the way it is. When we get a new kid on the block, we have to give him a special welcome.
Gene's eyes have gone.
I guess in your case, a simple handshake and a welcome would be fine. Glad to have you with us, buddy. However, in your case, I broke it.
No, you broke your thing.
We welcome you. Listen, the stagehand backstage, he says, that girl, she's really got a beautiful face.
I paid him to say that.
Oh, I said, didn't you notice the rest of it? He said, no, I didn't. I just saw her face. But anyway, welcome, my dear. Yay! Now here's Christy Cannell and Steve Kinnett. Now, Christy, how much money have you got?
350.
Okay, and where are we here? Oh, we're going to start with round one. We've just met you at the last minute.
That's right.
You want to refresh our memories and tell
Sure.
us where you're from, Steve?
I graduated from University of Oklahoma in '77 and moved out here and have done some substitute teaching, a little bit of modeling. And that's it.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Steve, you may have A or a B.
I'll have A.
A it is. Here we go. Robbie the Robot said, my wife must be having an affair with another robot. I came home and found blank all over the place. There you are, sir. Yeah.
I haven't been on the show in a couple of weeks.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, no. I broke my thing, but anyway. Robbie the Robot said, my wife must be having an affair with another robot. I came home and found blank all over the place.
Found rust.
Rust. Rust. That's a very interesting answer. It's not going to get you anything, but it's an interesting answer.
That's long.
That indicates parts were utilized which hadn't been utilized recently. Hello there.
Hello.
Are you ready? This is your first shot at it now. Yeah. And now that answer, I must say in all candor, without hurting your feelings, Steve, was not a great answer.
I'll lay you 2 to 1.
As a matter of fact, it was rotten.
Lay you 2 to 1. Nobody has that.
I won't take that bet.
I was thinking of plugs.
Plugs, yes.
You know, plug
Yeah,
it in and
right.
light it up.
Okay, all right. That's good. You're off to a good
Oh,
start.
it's not good at all. You're just being
But no, wait a
kind
minute.
'cause
It's his first
hand.
time. He's a guest, and I
I
gotta say,
feel
it's
you.
good to encourage him. He'll walk out. then
No,
where are
you've
we?
got to get him nervous so he'll try and perk up a little bit. Batteries.
Batteries all over the place.
That's wonderful. I didn't say I had a good answer. I said his was rotten too.
So far, we haven't had a really good answer, Charles. I hope
Don't
you'll
look
come
for
up with one.
there.
How have you been, all right? I
All
said
right.
screws, nuts, and bolts.
Now, there's a good answer.
No, that's not a good answer.
Yeah. Okay, now this is your first shot at it. What do you say to this? Robbie the Robot said my wife was having an affair with another robot. I came home, found blank all over the place.
Oil.
That's a good one.
Also,
I'm
milk
afraid
thing.
she's with me.
She is with you.
She is with
You're getting the idea now, right, Steve?
Got it.
Okay. Now, Miss Betty, a little rust for Steve.
Remember, I haven't been on the show in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yes.
Shoes.
Shoes. Oh,
Shoes?
tubes. No,
What did she
tubes.
say?
She said tubes.
Oh, I thought you said
They have
shoes.
transistors
I've always
and tubes
spoken
and all
very
that
well
stuff
of
in
you.
there. So, we'll have a first round question for you, but right now, dear friends, we have this for you. Here we go now with Christy's first round question. This one says, Rita said, my son just told me he wants to marry the girl down the street. What's upsetting is, down the street, there's a blank.
Wait, down the street there's a who?
Down the street, there's a blank.
Oh, down the street there's
That's
a...
what's upsetting her.
Wait a minute.
Rita said, my son just told me he wants to marry the girl down the street. What's upsetting is, down the street, there's a blank.
House of ill repute.
A house of ill repute. She said, a house of ill repute, Foster.
How you spell that?
H-O-U-S-E.
OAR.
No, I came up with that one.
House of ill repute. Yeah. Perfect. Spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out somehow. Yes, indeed. Yes, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, what? Sure, it's easy for you to say. I said a rug-making establishment or a hooker joint.
Okay. You're still writing?
No, this is a match. It has to be a match. I mean, and there's a lot of names for these things, but I think this is a match. House of ill repute.
Yes, of course.
But no cigar.
I think this is a match.
Wants to marry the girl down the street. What's upsetting is...
There's a massage parlor down there.
No. No, because you see, if we allow that, then we would get a letter from every legitimate massage parlor in the world saying,
That's right.
hey, you guys.
All three of them.
All three of them, he said.
No, I don't think. What is the question? Because it
But Rita said, my son just told me he wants to marry the girl down the street.
Right.
Now, what's upsetting is, down the street, there's a
grade school.
A little
kinky.
Lolita, I love you. All right.
I just am being a good hostess and trying to make our new guest feel at home. I also said massage parlor.
All right, good. So there are two of those and one from Mr. Nabokov there.
It's a terrible neighborhood.
So where are we? 3-0 at the end of the round. One favor Christie. Now, Steve, you got to go to work and do a little catching up here and forge ahead if you can.
I'll try A again.
A again. All right. A says,
We're in A again.
the 80-year-old stripper said.
I look just like Betty White.
He didn't say that. All right, give her a 6 and let's get on with it. She said, the 80-year-old stripper said, I'd be out of show business if it wasn't for good old Dr. Quackenbush. He made me some orthopedic blanks. Steve Kinneth. The 80-year-old stripper said, he's blushing. I haven't said anything yet, and there is he. She says, how old are you, son? She says, I'd be out of show business if it wasn't for good old Dr. Quackenbush. He made me some orthopedic blanks.
Pasties.
Pasties? What are pasties? Tom, I know what you mean here.
Well, just go on.
Oh, all right. Orthopedic pasties, eh? Foster?
Yes.
He wouldn't tell me what pasties were.
Well,
You ain't either, eh?
I won't tell you, but I know what they are.
Oh, all right.
Well, then, if you know, go ahead and tell.
He made me some orthopedic blanks.
There's those little things that you hang with a tassel on them, and one goes that way, one goes.
Oh, I see.
That's in that house of real repute I was telling you about.
Oh, I see.
let's see. Oh, I had a better answer, but Brett said I couldn't say that.
Oh.
So I said she had artificial boobs. He made artificial boobs.
Orthopedic boobs.
What did
Yeah.
he say?
What?
Oh, pasties.
He said pasties. Well, now, I think that's the definitive answer. I don't know why you're all in there. No? Brett has a definitive answer?
Well, she had the right one, but I mean, did you think, what? What's definitive? I would never write one of those because I don't know what definitive means.
I can't even say it. How do I know what it means? What have you got there?
Foster's cute, isn't he?
Yes, he's darling.
We're awful glad to have him with us, aren't we? I was in his dressing room just before we came down here. Something that he told me was coffee. You suppose he was lying to me? Boobs.
All right. There we have 2 of those, or 4, depending on how you look at it.
6 boobs.
6 already. Okay. Okay, have 3 pairs so far there, Lorna.
I just have 2 myself.
You have 2. Oh. He made me, the good old Dr. Quackenbush kept me in business. He made me some orthopedic.
You ready, Steve? Pasty!
Now, Steve, to stay in the game and achieve a tie, you've got to match Dick and Betty.
We've got 8 boobs.
8 so far. That means Christy wins the game. What'd you have, Betty? Yes. Well, Steve, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, thank you.
Good luck to you, sir. We're going to send some gifts your way for match game 79. Steve Kennedy,
Bye-bye.
ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin him off. We'll spin a message or 2 for a manager, and then come back and see how much money he wins. Ready? Good. Okay, thank you all. Here we are with Christy Candle again. She got another go at the real big money. You ready for this?
I sure am.
Okay, I hope you're in tune here with all of those stars. We polled a studio audience, Christy, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. It's only blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Charles.
It's only a paper moon.
Beautiful song.
Brett.
It's only make-believe.
Betty.
It's only money.
It's only money. Yeah, it's only money, it's only a paper moon, and it's only make-believe. Those are the 3 they gave you. You have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Let's try It's Only Money. I'll go with the audience.
Okay. All right. She's letting the audience influence her. We'll see how good you are at this. We'll go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. It's only a paper moon. There's the answer that Charles gave you.
That wasn't a request, Brett.
Okay, let's look at the next one and see the $250 number. It's only make-believe. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they've given you so far. I think it's a good omen for you, Christy. Good luck as we slide the big one. Very good. All right. Now, you got a big leap forward here. You got $950. But the most important thing is you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. But you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here, you'll double that and play for $10,000. Good luck. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. Well, it's $5,000 with Dick Martin. And good luck to you. And let's see what we've got on this card for you. All right. Here it is. In your blank.
Oh, yeah.
In your blank. Okay, now he's written his answer. If you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $5,000 in your...
In your life. I can't think of anything
your life.
else.
In your life. Okay, she said, in your life we'll match you for the $5,000. Dick, what do you say to that?
I say $950 is good money for her.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said, in your hat.
In your hat. And you've heard that expression, haven't you? You never heard that expression?
Never.
In your
You would have liked my other one then.
Yes. In your hat. All right, Christy, you're now going to meet your new player. Here comes Vic Zlato. Nice to have you back.
Good to
In
be
case
back.
his face looks familiar to you, he was on once before, and there was a little something goofy that went on, and to make everything was okay, but just to make be perfectly fair to Vic, we said, why don't you come back and have a shot at it? Here we go. And I tell him in case you've forgotten where you're from and all that sort of stuff.
They probably did forget. I'm from a little town in Michigan, Cross Village. And it's quite small because in the last election, the supervisor won by one vote, 33 to 32.
Uh-huh. Boy, that is a small...
And everybody turned out.
Oh, 100%. That's good that they take their voting franchise so seriously. All right, good luck to both players. Here we go. Vic, you can have A or B.
I tossed a coin back there, so I'll have to take A.
No, you take anyone you want.
Now, it came up heads for A, so I'm going to take A.
Really? All right. Anything you say. Hey, did you hear about the world's thinnest book? No. Well, I'll tell you about the world's thinnest book. It's called Blank's Best Jokes.
What is it?
Blank's Best Jokes is the title of the book. Look at that. Oh, look at that.
That's Alan Ludden.
That's not Alan Ludden.
Alan hasn't breathed fire in months.
That thing is really breathing fire. Little sparks coming out of its mouth. That's darling. Okay, Vic, here we go. Did you hear about the world's thinnest book? I'll tell you, it's called Blank's Best Jokes.
Richard Nixon's.
Yeah.
Richard Nixon's Best Jokes. The implication is he's singularly lacking in humor. What do you say to that, Foster?
Well, I don't talk about that.
Oh, you don't talk about it?
No.
Well, what are you
You
talking
promise
about?
me you won't let somebody know I put this name down if I show it to you?
Okay. Charles N. Riley. Don't get angry. No. Now, you see, I must explain something to you. We find Charles is a most amusing fellow here.
On this program, did you ever see him in Vegas?
Oh, all right. Okay, I got you. All right, Brett. Can we get on
Howard
with it?
Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
I don't know why I said this. It just seems right. Kate Smith.
Kate Smith. Kate Smith. Best jokes. Well, we got some interesting answers so far here, Vic. World's thinnest book. It's called Blank's Best Jokes, and he said Richard Nixon. What do you say?
Do you promise you won't let someone see if I...
Oh, yeah, it'll be our little secret here. Just
Brett's best.
Brett's Best Jokes.
That's it. Give it up. Well, say what you said about Charles.
You won't believe this, but I did have Nixon, and then I recalled that he did our show and
Oh, you
said,
did
"Sock it to me."
Yes,
so
he did,
He did
yeah.
have a sense of humor.
He does,
So
yes,
I
he
found someone with less sense of humor, Gregory Peck.
Gregory Peck. What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Cliff Eastwood would have been
Somebody
good.
did the other day. Gregory Peck sneezing. Ah, choo.
Good. Okay, Miss Betty. You
Again, I'm just being a good hostess and making a clean Brett's of it. Brett's best.
Brett, had a lot of Bretts in there. So there we are in the middle of round one. Christy, we've got a question for you, but right now we have this for you. Never heard of In Your Head, eh? Now I ask you, did you hear about the world's smallest town? Here it is. Instead of a cannon, they have a blank in the town square. That should have been your question, eh, Vic? Put it in the slot.
Oh, shit.
Away we go with Christy. Did you hear about the world's smallest town, Christy? Instead of a cannon, they have a blank in the town square.
You know, one of those little pistols.
A little pistol.
You know, 45 or whatever they're called.
Yes, a 38 or a 45. Okay, Foster.
Firecracker.
Firecracker is good. Brett?
I said a water pistol. They could drink out of it, and
That's another good one. And Charles?
I said a pop gun.
Pop gun is a very good one. Don't have a straight old pistol yet, do we, Lorna?
No, but do you want to read it? Or do
No,
I
you
can-
go ahead.
Oh, okay. A cap gun.
Cap gun. That's not a regular pistol. Instead of a cannon, they have
I had
a
a cap pistol, too.
cap pistol, yeah. She said a 45 or a 38. What do you say?
Two of the nicest girls in town. No, I said a slingshot.
A slingshot. So, okay, that's the end of round one and no score. And now we've got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, friends. You're happy, are you?
Yes, sir. This is a lot of fun.
get him to do it some more.
No, I think it's just wonderful, and I'll never forget the first time I saw him do it because no one had ever done it the way Foster Brooks did. He created this way of doing a drunk that is just marvelous. Or are you drunk?
Thank you. Well, no.
No.
I don't drink.
You don't drink?
Nope.
I've never heard him reveal that before. Did you know about that?
Yes.
I breathe ether a lot.
Okay, here we have Christy Cannell and Vic Zlato over here, our two Canadian players. Christy's the current champ with $950 to her credit. She's being challenged by Vic, and we finished the first round. Neither of our contestants here have scored, but one of them will, of course. Score sooner or later. Vic, would you like to have a go at it?
Came up tails, so I'm going to take B this time.
All right, B it is.
She's got to stop flipping in the halls.
Larry said, some people say Dean Martin drinks like a fish. Well, today I met a fish that blanks like Dean Martin. What? Your chair broke? You all right? Can I fix it for you?
Sure, go ahead.
No, it's all right.
Who's married to Alice Faye?
Phil
Harris.
Phil Harris said, I spill more than Dean Martin for the drinks.
He's going to be thrilled you couldn't remember his name.
I didn't want Alice to know about it, so I pretended.
Now don't talk because Dick can't.
Dick can't what?
He can't listen and write at the same time. Some people, Larry said, some people say Dean Martin drinks like a fish. Well, today I met a fish that blanks like Dean Martin.
It's a tough one. I don't know how a fish can stagger, but I have to say stagger.
A fish staggers like Dean Martin. You're getting the rumble of discontent.
I should have gone with the first.
He said stagger like Dean Martin.
You did?
Yeah.
Want to give him another chance?
You just get one shot at it here, Foster. That's all they
Well,
get there.
I was fishing in my lake back home,
Yes.
my farm.
Right.
And I found that I couldn't catch the fish because he couldn't find the worm because he drinks like Dean Martin.
He drinks like Dean Martin. I met a fish that drinks like Dean Martin, okay?
No, honey. He meant a fish that swims like Dean Martin.
Swims like Dean Martin.
I chose Sing.
There's the definitive answer. That's it. Metaficient sings like Dean Martin.
Swings
Swing.
Today, Metafish that blanks like Dean Martin. What do you say? Sing. Okay, we're sure of those so far.
You got 3.
3.
Sing.
And Betty makes it 4. Okay. So there you are, Vic. Now, Christy, that puts you in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match 1 star, and you will have won another game. And we'll do that right after we do this. Okay. Oh, there you are. I was now, Christy, remember, all you need to do is win 1 to win. Selma said to her daughter.
Huh?
Selma said to her daughter.
Excuse me.
Your new boyfriend is really strange. He not only hangs around the house, but he hangs by his blank. That's it. I'm waiting for the light to go on there. Christy. Selma said to her daughter, your new boyfriend is really strange. He not only hangs around the house, but he hangs by his blank.
Hangs by his neck. Like a noose hangs by his neck.
Vic, I think there's hope for you.
Tiebreaker.
I mean, it's interesting when you get 2 contestants who keep giving rotten answers over and over again. Nobody scores there, and now here it is, down 0-0, last round, last question. She says, hangs by his neck.
There are very few of us scoring anymore, too. Speak for yourself. I expected someone to say hello, Fred.
I say speak for yourself there.
Well, you're pretty young.
Yes.
You're still master of ceremonies here. And why do those people keep giving such silly answers to these things? I'll never know.
One is all you got. That really surprised the heck out of all of us here. Okay. Well, Vic, it was a pleasure to see you again.
It's great to be
thank
back.
you very much for coming back here at Match Game 79. Vic Zlato, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's have another go at the big money here, Christy. Good luck to you this time. You're creeping up there little by little. You got 1,050. Let's see what you do here. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this, if you please, and they did to this, the cheap blank. Remember, if you give us the answer, they wrote down most often you get $500. For giving us the second most popular answer, $250, and then for the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Okay, Brett.
The cheap detective.
Yeah.
Cheap detective is 1.
Foster, gotta go with you.
The cheap. I just say it, huh?
Sure, don't show it. Just say it. Don't flash for him.
The cheapskate. Charles?
He don't have one. Well, what about
The cheapest town in the West.
something may come to him?
The Cheap Show.
The Cheap Show. Oh, yeah, that's
Cheap
right.
Show.
Yeah, Dick Martin did that. Yes. Is it still on there?
I certainly hope not.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Christy, you have the Cheap Show, the Cheap Detective, and the Cheapskate. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I want the cheap detective.
We had a very hip group
It is a
there
famous
that day.
movie. Yeah. If you wouldn't go for the Cheap Detective, what would you go for?
They don't go to the movies.
Well, the audiences sometimes would do that, you know. They might have written down the Cheapskate because audiences are weird. Not you. All right, here we go. We're looking for the Cheap Detective. May we see the $100 number? The Cheap Trick. Oh, this.
$9.
Did you know her?
It'll be there.
$9? Is that it?
Somewhere it's
That's
on.
a cheap trick.
Everybody.
What does that mean, Ira, the Cheap Trick? Oh, just means what it says.
That. You want me to show you?
No. There will be no show and tell on this show.
I'll do it in your dressing room at the
Okay.
commercial.
Now let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please.
Yeah.
Yes, congratulations. You got the Cheap Detective back, number 250. You may be right. Slide the big one. Wonderful.
Well, feels bad because people haven't been kissing him.
Oh.
May I come back?
Yes, of course. Now listen, Christy, you got $250 there. Means the least you'll play for is $2,500. Or if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, double it for $5,000. Good luck. Here we go for a double. All right, $2,500. If you get that, that'll be your first big win here, and it'll put you over $3,000. Good luck. Blank Circuit. C-I-R-C-U-I-T. Blank Circuit. Or Blank Circuit. Okay, Christy, you give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Short.
Short circuit?
That's a logical one. I'm sorry, being in showbiz, Orpheum circuit. I said short circuit.
Christy's a very happy lady. Have you got the winning card for her? Huh?
Yes.
Yes. I'll just, she wants it as a souvenir. With your signature on it. That's the one that got you the $2,500. Now let's all welcome Peggy Hillis here. Hello, Peggy.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. You're wearing a heart on your lapel there.
My good luck charm.
Is that a good luck charm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Love
Where's
hearts.
Peggy from?
I'm from Corona Del Mar. You know where that lives. I'm married, have 3 children.
Yeah.
And I'm currently in school studying oceanography and voice and guitar.
Oceanography is a fascinating study.
I love it.
I live near the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution. You know of that place, don't you?
I don't really, I'm sorry.
Really?
I know of Scripps.
Yes.
I go down there quite a bit.
Well, you're in a marvelous field there. Good luck to you, Peggy. You have a choice here of A or a B.
I'll go for A.
A it is. All right. Mean Marvin is really mean. How mean is he? I'm glad you asked. He taught his dog to roll over by putting him in a blank.
I like that question. I love that question. Now, Betty may not be too crazy about that.
Well, we're only funning now. No one would ever do a thing like this. Okay, Peggy. Here we go. Mean Marvin is really mean. He taught his dog to roll over by putting him in a blank.
Oh.
I blanked. How about a pail?
A pail. Your championship is safe so far. One never knows what'll happen in round 2. She drew a blank, and so she said something, and what she said was a pail, which was not very meaningful in this context, but what the heck.
I'm afraid I am going along with her in that.
Oh, really?
Not very meaningful.
2 of you going down the drain together,
Well,
then.
perhaps. I said barrel.
The barrel will be okay. You put the dog in there and roll him over, and that would teach him to roll over.
Oh, I'll try that.
Yeah, try that sometime.
Don't say that.
Oh, no, mustn't do
excuse me.
that. No, we're only funning. We would never, ever do anything like
I apologize to Sarge.
Yes.
He's my dog.
Oh, Sarge
I'm
is
sorry,
your
Sarge.
dog? Yes.
Oh, yes.
This dog was a St. Bernard,
Yeah.
and the man put him in a golf ball.
I love St. Bernard.
A lot of dog lovers out there.
She,
You know what I say.
Make her be quiet.
Yes.
I love St. Bernards.
Why do you like
I
St.
love any animal that can hold his liquor.
Oh, it's shameful, isn't it?
Yes.
Dryer.
Yeah. That would seem to me to be the definitive answer, but we're only funning. None of us would ever think of doing anything like that,
I
would
would.
we?
Yeah, you stick it on Fluff and put him in the dryer.
We're only kidding.
Oddly enough, this is how I do my dog. Washing machine.
In the washing machine. That'll teach it out of it. See, the idea here, Peggy, is anything that tumbles and rolls over would teach a
You
dog.
wouldn't be sure either if you came out of a washing machine. I feel I have prostituted my art. Because I
say
said
nothing
dryer
of other
too,
things.
and
You
I'll
said
hate
dryer,
myself all night.
Now, let's not have these questions when Betty's on the show. You know she gets upset like
very
that.
upset.
Now, oh, and I want to say I don't hate dogs. I have a four-legged friend. He's a drunk on his hands and knees.
Fortunately, none of us drinks in this room.
It's the only way she can see eye to eye with him.
Oh, Betty, that's
Anybody jump in, I'll just stand by. No, it's fine. Fat Frida is really fat. She says it's only water retention, but the only thing that could hold that much water is blank.
I'm serious. Betty's been to my house, and I have had dogs. And I do have dogs, and I do like animals, don't I, Betty?
Yes.
I had a couple of dogs in my life.
What breed is
Company
SAR?
accepted.
Sorry? A German one of those dogs from Germany.
Yes.
Oh, I think I'm in love. I'm crazy about Foster.
So am I.
I'm ready, Gene.
Did you put yours in, Brett?
Yeah. Oh.
Brett, your light is not on.
My
Now it's
thing
on.
is in.
Okay. Fat Frida's really fat. She says it's only water retention, but the only thing that could hold that much water is
The ocean.
the ocean. You got two of a kind there, I think. Yes.
I said swimming pool.
A swimming pool. That's good.
I said the only thing that could hold that much water was a blimp.
A blimp. Blimps do not hold water, they hold gas.
I'm You heard me.
Listen, don't do his act. He does his act, and you do your act.
Trying to perfect it.
All right. It's hard to do. I've tried to do it. I cannot do
She
it.
can do it very well, and she did it for 6 years before he even came around.
Hey, buffalo, he says. A buffalo. No one's come to my answer yet.
Oh,
Lorna?
well.
She says only water retention. The only thing that can hold that much water is
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan. Not bad.
No,
What do you got?
a giant sponge.
A giant. Good. Yeah. Okay.
I was torn between Lake Titicaca and Lake Erie, and I chose Erie.
Well, now, Lake Titicaca is a very large lake.
It is the largest lake in the world.
Yes.
See, she knows
yes.
things.
It's in South America.
It's in South America. It's
Right.
almost as big as Lake Erie.
What is this information, please?
Where are you, Dolly Parton, when we need you? How come nobody said Grand Coulee Dam there? Okay, got no score here, but we do have this for you. All right. Here we go to round two. Peggy, you want A or B?
I'll try B.
Okay. Hey, I got a riddle for you.
Oh, I like riddles.
Here it is. What's the difference between Billy Carter and an ape? The answer? The ape has a blank. Difference between Billy Carter and an ape. The answer is the ape has a blank.
We're waiting for Char.
It's not Riz.
Hurry up.
Must be 20 over 20 after.
How's Dolly, dear?
Worst answer in the history of this game.
Now this riddle for you, Peggy. What's the difference between Billy Carter and an ape? The answer, the ape has a
Brain.
brain.
They have the largest ape in the world in the Buffalo Zoo.
Oh, really?
Just got him in last week, and the other night my brother-in-law took his wife down there to see it. And the ape grabbed her and took her in the cage and kissed her and hugged her and grabbed her clothes, and she yelled out to her husband, what am I supposed to do? He said, tell him about your migraine headache.
Brain!
My answer.
Very good, Fonte. Here we go.
Oh, to hell with Charles Nelson Riley. I have somebody new and wonderful in my life. Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Isn't that the worst acting that the screen has ever seen? Large screen, small screen, any
They've
screen.
got to speed up here. I said a smattering of good taste.
A smattering of good taste. Interesting answer,
Now
yes.
that the ovation has died down from that inside, mine is very interesting. I said the ape has a brother who doesn't smile.
A brother who doesn't smile. Right? Okay. No, that wasn't bad at all. Peggy has one now. Lorna, Billy Carter, the difference between Billy Carter and ape. The answer, the ape has a...
Friend.
All right.
No,
What'd you say?
The ape has a sister.
Uh-huh. And you, my dear?
Brain.
A brain. That's 2 for her. Okay. We'll stand by for yours. Right now, we've got this for America. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. You're
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Karen. Thank you, Karen Cooper joining us. You're going to have her. Hello there.
Spiffy after.
Try and control yourself, madam.
Spiffy after.
Spiffy?
Spiffy.
That's
You look
a
dapper.
word not of your generation.
Dapper.
Spiffy, is it?
Foster has...
Thank you.
Foster has something to say. He forgot to say his,
I wanted to write a sign to a friend of mine.
I beg your pardon?
I wanted to say hello to a friend of mine, and I forgot to write it on the on this piece of paper.
You want to write it down now?
May I?
Yes, fair.
It's so high.
Very good.
That it?
It's a friend of yours,
Woody.
High Woody. Yes.
High Woody.
Yes.
What about Maggie?
Yes.
Oh, let her go.
I love the way you put that silver in your hair.
Yes, my wife used to use it to clean the oven.
Now let's say hello to Christy Cannell and Peggy Hillis. Applause, applause, applause. Christy here's the current champion, a total of $3,800. And she's very happy about that and full of energy and very bubbly about the whole thing. What are you going to do with that loot, Christy?
I'm going to buy a car.
You going to buy a car?
I need one.
Yours is about to expire?
Yes. Not the registration, but the
car itself. Yeah. Peggy, are you ready to have a go at it?
I'm ready.
Now, you have matched 2 of our stars. You've had 2 of your questions. That means Christy here has 1 shot at you. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win, Christy. And this is it. Harry said. Harry said, my wife wanted me to have that Christmas feeling all year round. So she put pine needles in my blank. I wish you a Merry Christmas. Wish you a Merry Christmas.
And a Happy New Year.
Yodelay, yodelay, yodelay. Excuse me.
Okay, Christy. Here we go. Harry said my wife wanted me to have that Christmas feeling all year long, so she put pine needles in my blank.
Well, I call them drawers, but you know, like your shorts.
I don't call them drawers. I haven't worn drawers in years. Shorts.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean.
Okay. I know. Underwear. Underwear. What do you say to that, Foster?
To what? I said shorts.
Shorts it is. One for her, one more to tie. Show us your underwear, Brett.
I said all my shorts, and she sewed them in.
On the shorts and sewed them in. Tie score now. One more pair will win the game. Underwear wins the game. Match game 79. Thank you, Peggy Hillis, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes to spin her off and spin a message for America. Go. Okay, we will. Here's Christy Cannell up here for the 4th time. Now, she did pretty well last time. She's got $3,900 right now. We'll see if she'll win more. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Christy, a nice, smart bunch like these in this very room. And we said, write down your best answer to this blank explosion. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, remember it's $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 loons will help you.
Betty.
Population explosion.
Population explosion. There's one.
Brett.
What we sometimes get over here. A big explosion.
A big explosion.
Charles.
What we get over there, a gas.
Okay, so you have gas, big, and population. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Well, I can only say what I thought of. Population explosion.
You thought of population explosion. Right. A lot of us think about that. Let's see, it's got a population explosion up there. It's the one that Betty gave you. We'll go down at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Big explosion is Brett's answer. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Atomic explosion is a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that.
Even think about that.
That's a good
You
one.
think it's going to be up there?
Come on, sweetie.
You think so? All right, let's all find out together. Slide the big one. Yeah! Wonderful. So, pick up another $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you play for double that amount or $10,000. Good luck. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Bing. Did you hurt yourself?
Yeah.
She spun the wheels. Her knuckle caught on that thing there. Is it all right? Shall I kiss it?
Oh, it's all right now. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Get the ice bag out of here.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, did you hurt yourself?
I sat down too hard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a 7, Dick.
I'm sorry. We cannot minister to a pain in the blank. There. Now, are you ready there?
oh.
Okay. Yeah. Here it is. Good luck to you. Worth $10,000. Theater blank. Theater blank. Theatre. Theater blank. right, Betty's finished hers. Now, Christy, you give us the answer that she has on the card. If you do that, you get $10,000.
That was hard. Theater tickets.
Theater tickets. Okay. Theater tickets, not bad.
This time. That's the perfect answer, and I didn't. I said theater seat.
Theater seat. I could only think of theater party. That's the only thing that came to my head there. But theater tickets was good.
Perfect, and
well, yours was good too. Well, Christy, you've improved your position a little bit. You now have $4,400, and you're going to meet your next challenger. Here comes Chris Arboy. Welcome.
Thank you.
We'd like to get acquainted with you before we begin. Any information you care to pass on about your life, your history, where you went to school?
I went to St. Anthony High School.
St. Anthony?
Mm-hmm. And I went to City College. I'm so nervous.
You're not. Now, you are not nervous. If I say you are not nervous, you are. I am. Let's all lay on hands. Now, put your hands on there. We'll have a laying on of hands. You are not nervous.
That's
only
enough.
Certain places I can touch you on camera, but you are not nervous. Okay?
I studied bookkeeping.
Yes.
And from there, I went into the floral business.
Take a deep breath. Breathe deeply.
Grocery store clerk now.
Yep.
Checker.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay. Good luck to you, my dear. We'll start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. All right, Chris, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is for Chris Arboy. Ken said, I'm really worried. My neighbor just ran out of money. What worries me is I live next door to blank. Ken said, I'm really worried. My neighbor just ran out of money. What worries me is I live next door to...
Why didn't you think of that?
Ken said, I'm really worried. My neighbor just ran out of money. What worries me is I live next door to...
My banker.
My banker. Okay. She said, my banker. Foster, what do you say to that?
Well, this ought to be pretty close, I suppose.
Hey, how about that? Yeah, there's one for Chris. See how easy it is? Don't expect any more. Hello there.
Usually the bank goes broke and the banker goes to South America.
That's the way it is.
I said your friendly bank.
Your friendly bank, that's two for her.
A bank.
A bank. Not in particular. No names, please. My neighbor ran out of money. What worries me is I live next door to...
I went for big money, Gene. I went
Big
to
money.
Fort Knox.
Fort Knox, yeah.
That makes a lot more sense than my bank.
That's right. But that gives her 4.
Or mine.
Or 5. Well. Holy mackerel. I take it you are feeling less nervous now?
A little bit less.
Good. All right, Christy, let's see what we've got for you. The Italian food salesman said, this weather is so cold that today my blanca froze. Italian food salesman. Italian food salesman are the operative words. Here we go. The Italian food salesman said, this weather is so cold that today my blank froze.
My pasta.
My pasta.
Oh, well, nice try.
She said, my pasta froze.
What did she say?
That's what does she say?
Hot doggy. Well, I wasn't going to say in the noodle.
I did the best.
Noodle.
Yeah.
That's a pasta.
I know it, I said pasta, but I couldn't spell it spaghetti.
Ah.
And so I finally wound up by to say, he froze his sausage.
It froze my sausage.
That could get in be that.
I see.
Yeah.
Very bad when you freeze your sausage. What do you say?
Well, we can't go into it.
I said he froze his Italiano sausage.
Italiano sausage. Okay.
It was so cold that he froze it to cannoli.
Cannoli. That don't hurt. Okay, Lorna.
I'm so glad I'm blonde.
Why?
Because I can get away with this dumb answer. Anchovies.
Anchovies.
Steaks, Lorna.
Anchovies is a vital ingredient of antipasto.
Antipasto.
What do you got there?
Well, he froze his salami.
He did. Okay.
My antipasto never could cook. She was a pizza.
Pizza! Okay, so there we are. Now we go to round 2 here. And Chris, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A again.
A. All right, one person plays. That's you, Lorna. Here it is.
Boy,
The Army General said, "These new recruits are like babies. Today, for the first time in history, we discharged a soldier because he had a bad case of blank." Just like babies. The Army General said these new recruits are like babies. Today, for the first time in history, we discharged a soldier because he had a bad case of...
Diaper rash?
Diaper rash. Show us your rash. Huh?
Diaper rash.
Diaper rash. Well,
$4,000 ain't bad.
the girl was so nervous she matched all 6 celebrities in 2 shots there. Well, you've got one more shot at it. You can tie her. It has happened before. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we go. Now, Christy, the best she could do is achieve a tie, and she can do that if she matches all 6 stars. Here we go. Jim said, "I have the world's worst insurance company. They're called Eskimo Mutual. I'm only covered if my house blanks." World's worst insurance company, called Eskimo Mutual. I'm only covered if my house blanks.
Is that what you have, sweetheart?
No, darling.
No. Oh, okay, Christy. Jim said of the world's worst insurance company, they're called Eskimo Mutual. I'm only covered if my house blanks.
This is stupid, but freezes over, you know.
Freezes. I'm only covered if the house freezes. Well, there were 2 that came to my mind, freezes or melts.
Well, thank you. Now I don't feel too ashamed.
You don't look too...
I noticed that when I was shaving this morning. You think I ought to show it?
Sure.
Melts.
Melts. All right, so that means Chris Arboy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up, please. Melts, melts, freezes, freezes. Okay. Come on down. All right. Now, you take your place right there. We congratulate you. And Christy is leaving here with $4,400 and our best...
Thank you, Bill. Now, Chris, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. T blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third most popular, $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help here.
Okay, Charles.
Oh, I got it.
T-he. T-he.
Brett.
T. Now, spelling doesn't count, right? You watch,
Right.
it's going to be up there. Trust me on this.
Yeah.
T for 2.
Really?
Oh,
You
no.
watch, it's going to be there somewhere. Oh, I could have used certain other...
All right, T for 2 is yours.
T
One
and
more.
T.
And Lorna.
Tee off.
Tee off. Okay. Now your options are tee off, T for 2, and tee-he. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, boy. Tee off.
Tee off. Lorna's answer? Oh, yeah. Too late now. There's a good one that Betty's holding up, TV. All right, let's go down the bottom there and see if we've got tee off under the $100 number. TP.
I
would have said that, but I didn't know how to
That
spell it.
reminds me.
Yeah, no. Told you to go before we left the house. All right, let's look at the next one, please. T-shirt. I didn't think of that one either. So that's a good one, isn't it?
T-shirt. Oh.
T what?
Toddler.
T toddler, yeah. All right, last chance for tee off. Slide the big one, please. Tee off, you got it. Very good judgment. Lorna gave you that one. Good for you.
Now that means you're going to play for $5,000 minimum, or with a good spin of the star wheel, $10,000. You can double it. Good luck to you. Don't hurt your knuckles on it. All right,
Go,
here we
baby,
go. Any gold star area gets you a double there. Brett, close.
There you go.
Close. All right, you're going to be playing with Brett for $5,000. Here we go. Good luck to you. Just to swing around and face me. No, I'm over here. That's okay. Blue chip blank. Blue chip blank. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card, we give you $5,000.
Blue chip stamps.
Blue chip stamps. I'm not familiar with those. What are they?
Green stamps.
Oh, is there a thing called blue chip stamps? Yes. Okay. Out here in California, that's apparently very popular. Okay, what do you say to that? Blue chip stamps, she says, will match you.
You know Dick Martin is my financial advisor.
Yes.
He told me to put my money in blue chip stamps.
Oh, here we are. There we are. Thank you. We just have a couple of seconds before we say goodbye. Does anyone have anything on his or her chest they want to get off? What?
I'll say goodbye to Woody.
Goodbye, Woody.
I'd like to say goodbye to Woody's wife, Maggie.
What do you want to get off your chest?
I'd like to say password plus, but I can't on this network.
No, you can't do that. All right, I'm Jim Raver. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. I greet you one and all.
Suit on?
Yes, they sent over a whole batch of new ones, and I haven't worn this, the last one and this one. Is this unusual?
Nice.
Double-breasted, casual fabric, but double-breasted. And to think we lost India. Shall we have a go at it?
You're looking more like Winston Churchill every day, Al.
Yes, my dear. Never in the history of human civilization. Hello there, Chris R. Boyd and Daisy Jameson. Applause, applause, applause. Chris won $5,600 the first game. She went all the way. Won almost as much as she could. She's very happy about that. And now we're meeting Daisy for the first time. We welcome her and like to get acquainted with her before we start. Tell us anything about your life. How tall are you?
I'm 5'3".
5'3".
Yeah, right.
Okay, that's a good start. 5'3" is okay.
I have 2 children, Van and Venus. I'm divorced, and I'm in real estate.
Aren't we all? You sell real estate.
Yeah, right.
That's good. You're in a good field. You'll
Thank
make a
you.
lot of money there. And I hope you make a lot of money here. Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin. Daisy, A or B?
I'll take B.
B. Daisy says she wants B.
For Daisy.
Phil said
Who said?
Phil.
Bill.
Phil said.
That was Ralph's brother.
That's right. You know him. Very alert. Phil said things never change. My daughter's going steady for the first time, and her boyfriend gave her the same thing I gave my first girlfriend, a blank.
Oh, good. I like it.
Anything you say is
I like
okay
it.
with me.
Oh, really?
Right. Listen, I've resisted the impulse. All this time you've been on the show, all these days, and I keep looking at this whistle. I can't read any engraving on there, but I'm just curious to see if it blows.
No.
I won't break his...
Blow it and see if it works.
Oh, all right, here. By Jove, it does. Taxi.
Oh, no. See
No.
there?
What? Oh, they applauded.
No. It's a rape whistle.
Oh. Oh, I see.
I bet I've blown that thing. I must have blown it 900 times and nothing's happened. Oh, did you hear that lady right down there?
Yeah.
That real old, about 85 years old?
Yeah.
She just looked up and said, blow it now, honey.
Last chance. Okay, Daisy. Here we go. Phil said things never change. My daughter's going steady for the first time, and her boyfriend gave her the same thing I gave my first girlfriend, a blank.
A ring.
A ring. That's the first thing that came to your mind?
That's the only thing.
The only thing. Okay.
That's why she's in real estate.
That's why she's in real estate. Yeah, she thinks in terms of gold and dollars and bullion and all that. Now you're going to hear some nifty answers over here, Daisy, and I doubt if any of them... I doubt if any of them said ring.
I said, check.
No, that says hi, Woody. Oh, that's... we've said hello to Woody.
Check.
Check. Gave her a check. Okay. What have you got?
Ah, Woody, oh, hello, Woody. It's so nice to... No, I said, heavens, no, I said, well, I read the papers a lot. I said, baby.
Hey, baby. All right, sir.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. That's two babies.
Two babies.
And a check for $1.98. Lorna?
I think this is a match.
Really?
Yeah. You want, go ahead, Reed.
Okay. Going steady for the first time, and her boyfriend gave her the same thing I gave my first girlfriend, a...
Onion ring.
Onion ring.
Stinks, Lorna.
I must say, in all fairness to Lorna, she doesn't lay an egg very often, but when she does, oh, that's a beaut. Boy. All right, Dickie.
Gave her a hickey.
Dickie gave her a hickey. Oh, now it's getting very interesting, isn't it, Betty?
Yes.
Yes.
As my mother said to my father, two wrongs don't make a white.
Oh, I was sure bad there.
A lot of
I
babies there.
apologize.
Okay, you stand by for your round one question. Now, the Gesundheit here. Now this for you. Here we go. The other round one question. Chris, this is yours. Ethel said, my son belongs to the world's strangest Boy Scout troop. Last night, when he came home from a meeting, he was wearing a blank.
Onion ring.
No. Okay. Ethel said, my son belongs to the world's strangest Boy Scout troop. Last night when he came home from a meeting, he was wearing a blank.
A Girl Scout beanie?
A Girl Scout beanie. Would that be strange? I don't know how strange for that. I wear a beanie all the time.
I came very close to her answer.
Really? What'd you say?
I said he was wearing a cookie.
You just put them on the top of your head, and you walk around very carefully. It's good for your posture. What do you say?
I said she was wearing a very pretty dress with a jabot in the front and a pair of patent leather pumps.
Oh, how stunning he must have looked. He. Yes.
The play with someone has a book on their head, remember?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
A
yeah.
dress.
A dress, of course, the definitive answer. Bell, book, and candle. No.
Emily Dickinson.
You're
Oh,
so
yes.
poised, Gene.
Of course. I ought to wear this all the time. I got rotten posture. This would be good for me.
Very good.
What do you say, Lorna?
Well, I think a dress.
He wore a dress. Came over, it was a strange scout meeting. He came home last night from the scout meeting wearing a...
He's wearing a Girl Scout.
Aha! Plot thickens. All right, Betty.
Onion ring might have worked, Lorna.
Yes, all right.
No, I said negligee.
Oh-ho! Weren't we grand, though? Okay. Now.
Shots. Medley?
Yeah, thanks awfully. Daisy, again, you have a choice, A or B.
B.
B it is? Okay. Everyone plays. Old Oscar is the world's oldest marriage counselor. Now that's half-hearted. We don't allow no half-hearted stuff here. You got one more chance. Old Oscar is the world's oldest marriage counselor. Medic!
Perfect.
Boy.
Here's how old he was. His first clients were blank and blank. That's how old he was. That was very gracious of you, Miss Betty.
When he was down to his last
Yes. Old Oscar is the world's oldest marriage counselor. His first clients were blank and blank.
Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve. Okay. She said Adam and Eve. Pretty good answer.
Good answer.
I heard that. I thought it was a great answer.
Oh, very good, Foster. One for Daisy. Yeah.
Daisy's too smart for the room. I'm sorry. I said George and Martha Washington.
George and Martha. Okay, yeah, that's a
Don't
long
rule
time
me. I'm an
ago.
older person.
Now, I did not say Adam and Eve.
Oh, you
I'm
didn't.
sorry, but it is a match.
Oh, it is.
Okay, is that a deal with the judges?
Is that okay?
That's plea bargaining.
In advance. That's right, plea
I
bargaining.
didn't say
You're right,
Adam
Betty.
and Eve.
Now, if you
I
didn't say...
said, I think it's a match. Eve and Adam.
Oh, and that's right. That's right. He didn't say Adam and Eve. Now, Lorna. World's oldest marriage counselor. First clients were...
Onion rings.
I want a big cheer, okay?
You won them back.
Yes.
You really are a ham bone, too, aren't you?
right. Good for
Speaking
her.
of ham bones,
Adam and Eve.
there's four now.
Now, this may be a match.
Two nude people? Is that what you...
No, two
No, that's
nudie
Betty and
people and
Adam.
so much. No, Adam and Eve. When she said no, she meant no.
Adam and Eve. Oh! She was the first one who said, I've got a headache. Okay.
He said you are a headache.
Now, you got some catching up to do after this commercial. Watch this and then hurry back. Here we go. Now, Chris, 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here it is. Mean Marvin is really mean. Today he went into Central Park and wiped his feet on a blank. Mean Marvin's really mean. Today he went into Central Park and wiped his feet on a blank. Okay. Mean Marvin is really mean, Chris. Today he went into Central Park and wiped his feet on a blank.
A bum?
A bum. Okay. That's okay. There could be somebody lurking around there. You know, some elderly guy with a long beard.
Hey, I'll hold
and went right and wiped his feet right.
False
yeah.
teeth.
Yes. How do you feel about this, Foster?
What, getting old?
No, I mean about this bum that she's stepping all over.
Well, I said she, hold-up man.
A stick-up guy. Okay.
I said hold-up man.
Well, all right.
Not stick-up guy.
Oh, a stick-up guy is different from a hold-up man.
Well, stick-up, well, that's a guy who goes in the bank and says, okay, don't stick around, this is a hold-up. Or, don't hold around, this is a stick-up.
Whatever.
Whatever they
He
say.
was not only mean, he was very, very brave. Mugger.
A mugger. So that means Daisy Jameson wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Really? And Chris is leaving here with a total of $5,600 and our best wishes. Chris Osborne. Here you go. There's the big board for you, Daisy, and here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Passing blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then if you give the third most popular answer, you get $100, and we'll buy you a comb and brush in addition. Okay. 3 of our stars will help you.
Brett. She's so cute. What I am, an observer of the passing parade.
Passing parade, okay. There's one.
Betty.
Oh, don't say it, Betty.
The definitive.
Passing permitted.
Oh. Passing permitted? Okay.
Well, we read it all the time.
Charles,
I
you're so
have a sign
subtle.
like that in my
Hear the
dressing
subtle.
room.
Passing permitted. Yeah, one more.
Lorna.
Dick Martin.
Oh, no.
This one in the middle here?
Oh, Dick.
That's the
How
late
quickly
Dick
they
Martin.
forget.
Yes.
I say passing on.
Passing on.
It happens to all of us.
Yes, sooner or later.
It happens to me in Pittsburgh.
Passing on, passing permitted, and passing parade are the 3. Now, think it over carefully. You have the option here of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I say passing by.
Passing by. Standing on the corner, watching all the girls pass. Now, here we go.
Kids are going to feel bad when passing parade is up there.
I don't know if it's going to be up there. Let's go down to the bottom. Look at the $100 number. Passing the buck is a good one. Yeah. All right, let's climb the ladder. Look at the $250 number, if you please. Passing through.
That's my drive.
Because you were thinking really passing through, but you told me passing by.
But
Yeah, well, no, these
That's
have to
my
be
by.
Passing exact. Here's the last chance for passing by. Slide the big one. Oh, you got it. Very good. Listen, you not only get $500, we're going to throw in an extra $20 for doing the highest leaper who's ever been on the show. One more jump for the audience out there. Yay, yay, okay. Now, Daisy, you jump by here, or stand by, or do something here. Relax for a second while we do a little business with America, and then we'll see how much more you win. Here we go. Thank you. Daisy's won the $500, which means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if she gets a lucky spin of the star wheel, she doubles that money and plays for $10,000. Give it a spin. Good luck, and here we go. All right. Stops in the Gold Star area. You have doubled it. A near miss. All right. You're going to play with Brett Summers, and here we go. $5,000. Good luck.
Okay.
No, you see, if you face her, you can see what she's writing. You have to face me.
It would help.
That's it, okay? I mean, really face me. Okay. That's it. Here we go. Studio blank. S-T-U-D-I-O, studio blank. Okay, now, Daisy, you give us the answer that Brett's written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. Here it is. What do you say?
Studio. Studio. Studio lights.
Studio lights. What would you have said? Studio audience, they said, as one voice there. Okay, Brett, what have you got there?
Oh, Daisy, I'm really sorry. I said audience.
Studio audience. Studio audience, wonderful answer. Now, Daisy, you've got $600. You're going to meet Quay Snyder right now coming out here. Here we go.
Gene?
I'm very well. How are you? That's an unusual name, Quay.
Good York County name, Gene.
It's a good, what?
York County from Pennsylvania.
Oh, York County from Pennsylvania. You live here or there?
Just visiting my son and my daughter.
All right.
I have 2 children here in the West Coast and 2 in the East Coast, and we're just sort of celebrating our 50th wedding anniversary.
How wonderful. Congratulations. Okay. We don't ordinarily do this, but since you're celebrating your anniversary, we'll let you go first. And you can have A or B.
I'll take A.
Okay, Quay wants A. Ralph said my date last night was a real dog. While we were driving in the car, she blinked.
Yes, of course.
All right.
No. Oh, what is this?
You finished. Good. Good for you, senor. It's very easy
My
for
wife
you.
and I are celebrating, too.
Oh, really? What are you celebrating, Foster, you and your wife?
We're celebrating the 50th...
50th?
50th payment on our furniture.
Oh, I see. Okay, ready, Lorna? Ready. Ralph said my date last night was a real dog. While we were driving in the car, she blinked.
She slept.
She slept. Does your dog sleep when you drive in the car? Well, some of them sleep, some of them bark.
I beg pardon?
What does your dog do?
Well, not in the car, but he barked.
He barked. Okay. All right. Your dog?
No, she had a little accident and missed the paper.
Okay.
Back to bark.
Two barked. All right. Now, my dog always sticks their head out the window. Does your dog stick her head out the window?
No, that's Helen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bark.
Barking dog. What do you got there?
He bit the mailman.
Oh, bit the mailman. Passing by. Right. Bit him on the fly. And hurt bark. No, I mean,
How did you know?
Okay, don't nobody move. We got a message for you. Oh, listen, join us next time, Match Game 79. Thank you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye. You were wonderful.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah. Thank you very much for helping us out here. You're going to have a good time. This is a very festive occasion because all of the festives are sitting right here. And we have a ton of money to give away. So if you're all set, we'll get right on with it. Let's say hello to Rebecca Green and Frank McClendon over here. Thank you, both of you. Welcome you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin? Get acquainted. Let's start with Frank.
Read my note.
I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And I now reside in Westwood, California.
Yes.
And I'm a traveling hair designer.
A traveling hair designer?
Yes.
What does that mean?
That means I come to you wherever you're
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you just did here to travel there. Okay, Frank, good luck to you. Rebecca, where are you from and all that?
I'm from Simi Valley, California,
Yes.
and I'm married. I have 2 children. Shane, who's 3.5, and he was so upset he couldn't come. Could I say hello to him?
To Shane?
Uh-huh.
Where is he now?
He's at home watching me.
Oh, he's out there in television
Hi, Shane.
land. Hi, Shane. You little rascal.
And I have a
Eat your
daughter.
oatmeal.
I have a daughter, Mariah. I'm a part-time teacher of physical fitness, Simi Valley, for adult ed.
Uh-huh.
I have several interests, one
Yes.
of which I like to play my guitar, and I'm very interested in parapsychology and numerology, and I'm boring, right?
No. I was just wondering what you thought of my body.
Very nice.
Thank you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Now, that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Frank, you want A or B?
I'll take A.
Frank says he wants A, and here we go. Sally said,
Yeah.
there's one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. I always know where his head is at. Not yet. John, wait, hold on. I'm not finished with it yet. I mean, appreciate your enthusiasm, but you must wait until I finish. I always know where his head is at. It's on a blank.
You know what? I was listening very attentively, and
There's one good thing about being married to
Yeah,
Larry the Lush.
Lush.
I always know where his head is at.
Yeah.
It's on a blank.
I always know where his head is at.
One good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. You wouldn't know about Larry the Lush, would you?
Would you have had that question if I hadn't been here?
Okay. Sally said there's one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush. I always know where his head is at. It's on a blank.
Bar.
Bar is a good answer. He said it's on a bar. A bar. Bar.
My wife always have a hangover when she sits on a bar stool.
Why is that?
I thought this was a good place for a head.
Glass of beer is good, yeah.
On a glass of beer.
Yeah, it's on a glass of
Put
beer.
a head on it, Charlie.
Yeah, right.
That's what my father did when I was born. He took me down to the saloon and said, put a head on it.
Yes.
You can't win them all, can
No.
you? No, I think this is a match. Don't give me an argument because I don't like it because it's late in the evening. We all have to go home soon. I said barroom floor, but the bar, you see, with the...
The mighty Ira has struck.
Yes, the mighty Ira.
I think this is a match.
Leave him alone.
But he's all covered with lint.
The whole world is covered with lint.
Covered lint?
I had a lint suit once.
You did?
Really?
Picked up Blue Surge.
You must carry on.
Keep in mind, I'm the only one without a glass up here. If you look I think this is a match, please.
Yes.
I think it is.
It may be.
Bar.
Yes, bar. Sally, one good thing about being married to Larry the Lush, I always know where his head is at. It's on a
Bar.
bar.
There's no drama there. He got out of the bar and it's on a curb.
A curb! Yes. There he was, lying in the gutter.
Indeed.
With his head on the curb. What do you say to this, Betty?
Would you like to go around again? I started with a glass of beer.
Glass of beer. Back to Foster Brooks. Okay. All right, Frank, 2 for you. Now let's see how Rebecca does with her first round question. Jim said, now I've seen everything on television. Yesterday, Charles Manson was a contestant on blank. Ready. Jim said, now I've seen everything on television. Yesterday, Charles Manson was a contestant on...
Oh, wow.
Now, you know who Charles Manson was.
Oh, yes.
Right.
All I can think of is Match Game.
Match game.
There are some better ones than that.
I hope he was sitting next to Brett.
Which game did you think of?
Mean.
Or TV show?
I thought of Family Feud.
Family Feud. That would be a good one for Charles Manson, of the Manson family, you see. What do you say?
I just want him kept away from all of us out here in the real world.
Yes.
The dating game.
Chuck?
It's sad, isn't it?
What?
I guess we both thought of the same thing for the obvious reasons, the dating game. What are you going to do tonight, Lucille?
Yesterday, Charles Manson was a contestant on...
To Tell the Truth.
That's the Some goodies here.
He was a contestant on Jeopardy.
Ah, yeah. Or Double Jeopardy. What do you got to say about this?
He didn't want to go on What's My Line, but he You bet your life.
So at the end of round one, it's 2-0 favor Frank. Round two coming up right after this. Okay, Frank, we'll go to round two. Since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll pick A again.
A again. 4 people play. Foster, Brett, Dick, and Betty. Did you hear?
No, what?
Did you hear about the couple who were married by the police chaplain?
No.
I'll tell you. At the end of the ceremony, he told the groom, "You may now blank the bride."
Hear about the couple married by the police
chaplain.
Oh, I don't write. I'm getting all excited and involved, and I don't even write.
No, you don't write. Did you hear about the couple who were married by the police chaplain? At the end of the ceremony, he told the groom, "You may now blank the bride."
Ticket.
Ticket.
My mind.
Ticket. Well, I guess you associate many policemen with giving out tickets.
What?
Anything you say, Foster.
Really?
Yes.
Will be held against me.
Right.
How about Brett?
Okay.
Oh, you're waiting for my
We're
answer.
waiting for your answer.
I'm awfully sorry. I said you may now handcuff your husband.
Handcuff the bride.
Your wife,
You may now handcuff the bride. What do
He
you got?
said ticket. It's been so long, I've
Right.
forgotten. No, I said handcuff.
Handcuff there.
I'm glad I don't play.
Yes.
Were you going to say handcuff?
Well, there are a couple of good ones here. Dick, what do you got?
I said arrest.
Arrest is a good one. You may now arrest the bride. And Betty, you may now
You may now pinch the bride.
pinch the bride.
Good one, Betty.
Frisk would have been good.
Frisk, that's
Frisk is the one. Yeah. Frisk the bride. Yeah.
Where were you when we
Gladly.
needed you?
Okay. Rebecca, let's see if you can catch up here. Rodney Rich is so rich. He even has a doorman in front of his blank.
He even has a doorman in front of his blank.
That's how rich he is. What? He even has a doorman in front of his blank door. All right. Rodney Rich is so rich, Rebecca, he even has a doorman in front of his blank door.
I liked it better the other way.
You liked it better when I left out the big door, yeah?
Bathroom door?
Okay. Bathroom door. Bathroom door gets a big yay from the audience. What do we get from you, Foster?
Dee Dee Doo-Dah.
Da-da.
You hear about Dee Dee and Doo-Dah?
No.
They worked in a mine, and one day the mine exploded, and Doo-Dah was killed. And Dee Dee had to go tell his wife, and he said, "Guess who died at the mines today? Doo-Dah." I apologize. I said the bathroom door.
Bathroom door is one for her. Another John door from you?
Sure. John Brother.
Okay. Yes.
I went another route.
Another route.
Doggy door.
The doggy door. Okay. Now it's 2-2. Rodney Rich so rich he even has a doorman in front of his bathroom door. There's another one for 3-2. Oh, that's 4-2.
That'll make a great stage name.
What?
Jean d'Or.
John Doe. Doodah. Doodah. Okay. What's the score there? 5-2. We go to round 3, the final round. Rebecca, your head will ask you to go first.
I'll take 8, please.
8 is. Charles, this is for you and for you alone. Are you ready?
You're standing in the picture. I'm not happy with that setup either.
I'll read it. All right. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is
It's on her. Now you say it's for me only, and I haven't been in the play yet.
You're on now. No, she's on now. All right, let's go back to him.
No, it's not on me yet.
Oh, there, here it is. Now you got it. Very good. That's good thinking. Okay. Betty White said, now sit there now. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is a baby. I even have to blank him. Okay. Now we come to Rebecca Green. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is a baby. I even have to blank him.
That's easy. I have a baby. Change him.
Change him. Well, I've never seen Alan walk like that.
I just don't like to talk about it. I have.
Oh, you have?
It was in the Inquirer. That's a very good answer, but when you sit up here with these two, burp would be the only thing. Burp would be the thing.
So, Frank, you got a shot at it now. What you have to do is match.
Now, the camera's not on me now either.
No, it isn't. When the star is talking, the camera is down.
Those questions. And not on the toupee either.
You're not renewing. Oh, wonderful forehead. Okay, here it is.
Could you see the tape on the toupee?
Yes. No.
I could.
Today was Charlie the Tuna's last day on the job. He got blanked. You don't play.
Right, see?
You don't.
Take a picture of Charles, will you? He doesn't write.
Today was Charlie the Tuna's last day on the job. He got blanked.
Can.
Great answer, huh?
Yeah, can I change mine?
No, too late.
That's
Sure.
about the best answer you could get.
Yes, what did you have?
It's about the worst answer you
Oh,
could
no,
get.
there are a couple of good ones.
I think
Can.
he got hooked.
Well, hooked is another good one. Now you got to match everybody else.
Remember my
Frank.
age, please.
What do you got there?
That
Excellent, yes.
it's
Just
a
shows
wonderful
your card.
answer. Just a fabulous answer. He's cute as a bright answer. I really. Oh, Ken.
All right. The best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that if you match Dick and Betty. All right, Dick, we're up to you.
Well, unfortunately, hooked.
Hooked it is, so that means Rebecca Green wins the game, and Betty had a chance, and you missed it by one. Right there, if you would, please. Frank, going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Thank you for being with us.
Thank
Frank
you.
McClendon, ladies and gentlemen, will spin him off. Going to spin a message for you, and then she's going to win some money. Right? Rebecca Green is very excited here. She's got a shot at really some big money here. Let's see how far she can go. Now, we're going to do this big money super match here, and to get you to the big money, we're going to do 2 audience matches. Let's see how we go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Summers. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one there, you get $250. If you match a third one, you get $100. Now, you may call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance here.
Betty.
Oh, I can't think of anybody. Well, how about
Now that's good acting. Sometimes the acting is not good here. But this is good acting.
What?
Brea Summers.
Brea Summers.
Britt.
How about Julie Summers? Although she does not spell her name like mine.
Julie, all right.
Charles.
Warm Summers.
You don't mean that. That's what you mean.
The stripper, Warm Summers,
Oh,
is
I'm sorry.
terrific.
Didn't know that. So you have Brett, Julie, and Warm. Now you may choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Well, I drew a blank, so I'll go with Britt Summers.
Brett Summers.
No, it's up there. It would be very humiliating if it weren't.
It'll be humiliating if it's not on top, since this is, you know, all the people were here and all that. All right, let's find out what we've got under the $100 number. Elkie Summers.
Elkie Summers.
Yeah. We're looking for Brett Summers. Let's see what we got under the $250 number. Brett Summers. You think it'll be Suzanne? Oh, we've had her too. She sat right in that seat there. All right, let's find out what we got under the big one just for the heck of it. Go. You're right. Suzanne it is. Didn't think of that at all. Huh? Okay, now that means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Here we go. Cocktails blank. Cocktails blank.
Don't hit that poor girl with your little microphone.
I haven't laid a glove on
Go
her.
ahead, let her have it if you want.
But he will.
Charles.
What I've seen up here all week, cocktails for two.
Dick.
I knew you'd say that. Cocktails and highballs. I remember the act.
Cocktails and highballs.
Yes, they were marvelous.
A vaudeville team.
They followed Warm Summers.
That's right. That's right. They worked the same place.
And Foster.
Now, third is tough, Foster. It's a tough position to be in. Just think about it for a second. Maybe an answer will come to you.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Cocktails.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a better one. No. Wait a week. I got a better one. No, this is good.
Oh, good.
This is good. Wait a minute. Some things come from God.
Is that good? Oh, that is good. Cocktail. Cocktail.
It's about as good as Warm Summers.
Napkins.
Cocktail napkins.
Cocktails, napkins.
I want that man under arrest.
Cocktails, napkins. Cocktails for two. And cocktails and highballs already are the three you got. Now, you want one of those, or you might have a better idea?
I like cocktails for two.
And some secluded rendezvous. Okay, let's see if we have cocktails for two under the $100 number. Cocktails and hors d'oeuvres. Okay, maybe see the next one, please. Yes, sir. Cocktails before dinner. And under the $500 number, we have cocktails for two. Okay, another $5,000 added to the previous $2,500. We got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for.
Can you imagine the 8th floor of Goodson and Todman when they all ran around and said, "Does anyone know how to spell hors d'oeuvres?" I bet that went on, didn't it?
Step up here to the Star Wheel and see if you're going to play for double the $7,500, which is an even $15,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin, and here we go. Any of the gold stars will be a double. All right, you're playing with Foster. All right, Foster, you ready? This time you will write your answer to this, okay? And she'll give a verbal response.
Terrible.
Here it is. You face me, and this is it. Good luck. Goof blank. That's Goof.
What?
Goof blank. Goof blank. Okay, he's finished. You give us the answer that he's written on the card. You get $7,500.
Goof off?
Goof off, he says. She says. All right, the audience doesn't like your answer. Foster, if she matches you, she gets $7,500. She says goof off. What do you say?
I say goofball.
Goofball. All right, I guess the audience like goofball better. Rebecca, you have a grand total of $750 and our best wishes. Thank you very much. Now we've got this message for you.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Bye. You were wonderful.
Some contestants will receive a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive stocking set from True Value Hardware Stores. It combines value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. And St. Mary's Crisp. Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Ready, Johnny? Okay, they ready. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute.
What?
What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
That's all.
My money's missing.
Now, wait a minute.
But
Hold
listen,
everything.
we're very fortunate.
Hold everything.
What? Because we're fortunate to have with us an undercover security agent right here. Lieutenant Brooks, sir, will you make yourself known?
What are you going to do here? Are you going to conduct an investigation?
I'd like to conduct an I would like to conduct an I'd like to figure this thing out. Young lady, if you come over here, please, I must search you.
I didn't do it.
Miss White, over here, please.
You're the one nearest the
I
victim.
have every reason to believe that
You were the one nearest the
that she's
victim, was
coming
she?
over here.
Yes.
I didn't do
I'm going to
this
have to
at
search her. I hope you'll excuse me just a
Yeah, well,
second.
just...
When they stop here.
Well, don't stop. I'll write a check.
I'd say an 8.5, wouldn't you? No, 7 plus.
No, it's sorry.
No, I think it's an 8.5.
I'm going to stay up for the newspapers.
Now, he was very convincing. Martin, he was really
No, he
convincing.
pushed the first beat.
Oh.
He pushed the first beat.
I didn't have the right feel for the whole thing.
First beat is overdone.
All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Daisy Jameson and Quay Snyder. Daisy's the current champ with $600 to her credit. And Quay, how you doing here? Where are we here? In the middle of round one. You've had your question,
Right.
haven't matched any of our stars. Are you ready to carry on?
Carry on.
Okay, we'll carry on here. Now, Daisy, this is your first round question. Did you hear that they just uncovered the tomb of King Tut's fat brother?
Oh, no.
Yeah. His name was King Blank. They've just uncovered the tomb of King Tut's fat brother. His name was King Blank. Right. Get it in there. Perfect. I don't know what took you so long. Daisy? Did you hear that they just uncovered the tomb of King Tut's fat brother? His name was King...
That's it.
King
A little louder.
Tun.
King Tun. Aha! He's Chinese girl, very clever. She say
I didn't say
King
that.
Tun.
King
T-O-N.
Not,
She said-
not what you put in your mouth.
Well, they should take this Roger and get rid of him. He's been a mess since
Well,
last
here-
week when he ate the
you see
blue
what
ink and everything.
He wrote King Tongue, T-O-N-G-U-E.
Oh, my.
She said King
That
And
makes
the
sense.
design
Yeah.
Cocktails for Two was not Brett's answer. It was mine from the last day. Look.
Right, that's right.
The whole
gotcha.
thing is askew.
Aren't we all? Now let's get on with it here. King Tut's fat brother, his name was King
Tub.
Tub.
You started to say that.
King Tub.
She started to say that.
Yeah. Tun is what she said, though. Yeah.
Ton is a terrific answer. I wish I'd thought of it.
Tub is excellent.
Well, I said
Tub is probably the definitive answer.
Ton is
No.
good.
Right?
I said King Butt.
King Butt. Okay. Uncover the tomb of King Tut's fat brother. His name was King...
King Butt.
Yeah. Well,
Tub.
Tub it is, all right. Got a lot of those.
No.
No?
The definitive answer
Is?
is because what you say to old fat people, King Tut Tut.
Tut-tut. Must eat that extra piece of bread. Yes.
You didn't have to fake your way out of that. I think my only hope is to faint right now because into his life a little dull must fall, and I couldn't think of any. I said King Kong. I don't want to discuss.
King Kong.
Wait a minute.
King
that's
Kong is
rather
all
good.
right. No, King
It's
Kong
not
is a very
terrible.
large,
It's
hefty,
not slow
overweight
picking up the
person.
cue.
So here we are at the end of round one, and neither one of you has done anything yet, but you will later. Right now, this for you. Oh, this show is hot as a pistol, I tell you that. Okay. Now, Quay, you can have A or B.
We'll take A, Gene.
We will. Okay, we will. Anything you say, Quay, is okay. Lazy Louie is really lazy. He just filled out a job application. Under position wanted, he wrote blank. Okay, good. Have you been thinking about this, Quay? This is a very good question. Lazy Louie's really lazy. He just filled out a job application. Under position wanted, he wrote blank. Quay, I am speaking to you. Under position wanted, he wrote
Nothing.
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 What? I beg your pardon? He said A.
Yeah.
And I gave him B?
Yeah.
He'll take
Well,
B
what do you
and
want me
like
to do
it.
about that? Should we throw this one out and give him another one? Does it matter to you?
Oh, sure.
Do you
wouldn't
care
it?
whether it's A or B?
I'd rather have A.
You rather have... Okay. Here is A. In my hand, I have A. This is A.
Should we do the fire sketch again?
No. This is it.
Throw away your answers.
Yeah, throw away those answers.
Yes.
Here it is. This is A, Quay.
I want to hear this question before I throw my answer away.
And if you
Tom.
don't get this, we can go to C.
Yes. Tom said, my wife really has a strange figure. When she wears a striped dress, she looks like a blank. My wife has a strange figure. When she wears a striped dress, she looks like a blank.
Got it.
Okay. Now, Quay. Tom said, my wife really has a strange figure. When she wears a striped dress, she looks like a...
Tub.
A tub.
Yes. Give him B back.
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Lazy Louie is really lazy. No, he says tub.
Ask him if he wants to go back to A. 3 games ago, he would have won.
She wears a striped dress. She looks like a...
Lying down.
No, that was B.
That's the one you threw out.
That's the one we threw out.
Oh,
yes.
She looks like a barber pole.
Barber pole. Okay. What do you got there?
Daughter of barber pole.
2 barber poles. That's good. If she had a strange figure, it's quite interesting.
I
Yeah.
said an awning at the Bonaventure Hotel.
Aha! Wonderful. Okay. Quay, we come down here to Lorna. Strange figure, my wife,
Who
when
is
she wears
wearing
a
a
striped
striped
dress.
blouse.
That's right. She's wearing
With a little
stripes.
ice cream.
With a little ice cream.
With a bite taken out.
Oh, someone bit you right there.
On the ice cream.
Let's hear it for that person.
All right.
Okay, are you reading? Okay.
Yeah, if she wears a striped dress, she looks like a...
I went for the obvious. Zebra.
Zebra.
2 zebras.
2 zebras.
Wait a minute, this should have been with the nurse an hour ago.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What do you think?
Dick, that looks pretty thin. You better run it through again.
Well,
This is the nice hospital I've ever been in.
I'm Dr. Malone.
all right. Now, nurse, whose turn is it? Nurse on the end, the lady in white.
This is an emergency. I said a Venetian blind.
A Venetian blind.
All right. He
Okay.
said the couch or something.
Nobody said tub, Quay. Too bad. Well, you can't win them all. Now, when we get back from this commercial, it'll be very easy for you. All you got to do is match 1 to win another game. Now we got this. All right, here we go. Thank you. Want to know all now. You want A or B, Daisy?
Give them both of them.
Do I want A or B?
Yeah.
Suppose I want A.
You can't have A because he had A.
He'll give you B then.
Yes. Here it is. Helen said, "My boyfriend does everything the hard way. Yesterday, he tried to scratch his back with his blank. Oops. No.
Hotel.
Frontier Hotel. Did you hear what his answer was?
Frontier Hotel. All right, here we go, Daisy. Helen said, "My boyfriend does everything the hard way. Yesterday, he tried to scratch his back with his blank."
With this, with his feet.
With his what?
With his feet.
Feet?
Uh-huh.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Feet. Tried to scratch his back with his feet. You know, I got the feeling we're going to end up in a scoreless tie here.
And as it turns out...
Yes. What do you got here?
I had elbow.
Elbow is a good one. Elbow is very difficult because it can't be done.
No, I was thinking more like this. And then I thought about how limber I am now that I've been taking the dance class. It didn't seem so hard to me. Nose.
Nose, okay. One elbow, one nose.
She has misled the country in thinking she is up to her you-know-what in dance. She has 1/2 hour dance lesson. In 15 minutes, she had to lay down at a table.
I have to work my bar now. Do my stretching
You've been
exercise.
working your bar here for 6 years. I said big ton, tub, tut, and then settle for toe.
Okay.
That's a foot. That's a foot.
No, it's about an inch
It's
and a half.
part of the foot. It's about 1.5 inches of the foot, but it's not the full foot there. What do you got here?
Elbow.
Elbow. What do you got for us here?
I have foot.
She little spot on the blue right there. Well, Quay, it was a pleasure to meet you. And have some gifts coming your way from Match Game 79. Many thanks for being here with us. Quay Snyder is taking off now. Rolling it around for Daisy one more time. Here it is. Here we go again. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Come back blank. Come back blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call her?
Betty.
Come back, little Sheba.
Okay.
Brett.
Oh, that's swallows. Come back, Bill Bailey.
Oh, that come home, Bill.
Oh, okay. Come back to me.
Okay, come back to me is hers.
Come back.
Lorna.
Come back tomorrow.
Okay. What
Story of
time?
my life in show business. Come back tomorrow.
What time? Come back tomorrow, come back Little Sheba, and come back to me are the three. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Fly back, is it? Oh,
Come back, little Sheba.
Come back, Little Sheba. What would you have said? You are not of one mind. Let's see if we have Come Back, Little Sheba up there in any position. May we see the $100 number. Come back to me. Very good. Okay. Let's see if Little Sheba's under the $250 number. Soon it is. Yeah. All right. Last chance for you, Sheba. Where are you, you rascal? Come out, wherever you are. Yeah. Very good. All right, Daisy. I have $1,200, and we're going to stop right now and do a little business with America. You keep bouncing along there, honey. Okay.
Thanks with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. Daisy won the $500. Means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, she's going to spin the wheel. And if she has the lucky spin of the wheel, she'll double it up and play for $10,000. It's all yours, my dear. Go up there and we'll all root for a double for you. And let's see how you do. Ready? Go. Bing. Oh, is that close? Another half inch.
Well, you got a break.
Yes. All right, Brett, there you go. Right on,
Oh,
little
it's
blue dot
twice
there.
in 1 week. I don't know if I can take it.
Over here, that's it. All right, good luck to you. This is for $5,000. Ready? Blank conditioner. Okay, now Brett is finished. Daisy, if you give us the answer she's given us, why, you will get $5,000. What do you say to that?
I'd say air conditioner.
You say air conditioner. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
What did she say?
What did she say? Hair conditioner?
No, she said air conditioner.
Oh, damn. I said air conditioner.
Here comes your new challenger, Dana Merchant. How do you feel? Good. Hello, Dana.
Hello, Gene.
We welcome you. And before we start the game, we'd like to get a little acquainted with you and find out where you're from and what your vital statistics are or anything you want to tell us.
Well, you're welcoming me from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Las Vegas.
Yes, I'm employed by a brokerage. We deal in
sound equipment, professional sound equipment for stage reinforcement. And I love to play games, and I'm glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you. Do we have any games that she'd be interested in playing, you
Dick
think?
has some games.
You have a game,
I
Dick?
got a dandy.
What's that?
And I got a good game, too.
Dana, you say you're connected with a company that does sound equipment. You're the ones that ruin our eardrums with all...
No. This is, like I said, sound reinforcement for stage.
Oh, for theatrical stuff. Body mics and all that?
Yes, monitors, mixing
Now, we
boards.
have to frisk her to make sure she hasn't got a body mic on, don't we?
Looks like a job for Inspector Moore.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, no, I guess we don't have time for any frisking there. Besides, it's my show anyway. Listen, we can't start at this moment. We got to do a little business with America. You sit right where you are. Right now, we have this for you. Where were you? Where did you go? Yeah,
No, I went to the loo.
Take his bottle to the
No, you didn't.
the Lou Grant show.
Oh, I see. Lou
Do we
Grant.
have
went to
time
take his
for the
glass to-
fire sketch?
No, we don't.
He went to take his glass to the nurse.
No, what we do have time is to say next week
Yeah.
on this stage, some of you will be here and some of you will not be here.
Darn it. Some
These
of
are
us
the
weren't
ones
here
who
tonight.
will be here.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lonnie Anderson, Jack Jones, and Joyce Beautiful.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Ted Lange, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Laura Patterson, Foster Brooks, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You are going to have a wonderful time because the loonies are here. Thank you for showing up because it'd be very lonely without you. Would you all briskly applaud as I say Cheryl Manick and Leroy Fredericks? Applaud, applaud, applaud. Thank you. We want to get acquainted with each of you. Would like to find out where you're from and anything personal you want to tell us, Leroy?
My name is Leroy Fredericks.
I said that, Leroy.
Oh, you did?
I said that.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I have a lovely wife named Betty, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I'm retired, and I'm here to play on the match game with a wonderful MC. And
thank you.
I'm also here to negotiate with the people from Los Angeles, hoping that I will be able to switch the New York Mets, bring them out here, and take the Brooklyn Dodgers back. Because I'm from Brooklyn.
A formidable task, if I may say so. Okay, Leroy, good luck. Cheryl, tell us about you.
I live here in Los Angeles. I'm a legal secretary and a certified paralegal, and I love to disco roller skate and play ping pong.
Yeah, disco roller skating is tough. I've tried it.
It's
It's
the biggest
extremely difficult. Good for you. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. All right. There we go. Good luck to both of you. Leroy, you can have A or B.
B for Brooklyn.
B for Brooklyn.
Right on, honey.
All right. This is it.
be?
Weird Willie is really weird. You can do better than that. Here it is. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes obscene blank calls. Here we go, Roy. Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes... What's wrong? Charles, your light is not on.
Oh, my gosh.
You did not put your...
Oh, my gosh.
Now your light is on,
Oh, thank
Charles.
heavens.
Okay. Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes obscene blank calls.
House calls.
House calls. I think he came up with the definitive answer.
Was that the definitive answer?
It is indeed.
Hey, bro, well, we can't all be on the same wavelength, except this time maybe house.
Aha! And way to go, Ted, baby. All right.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, house.
House.
I hope this is a match. I think it could be. Seriously.
Do the best you can, Charles.
House.
House calls. Yes, by Jove, it is indeed. Weird Willie, really weird. Instead of obscene phone calls, he makes obscene
House call.
house calls. You make house? No. Yes.
Never mind.
I have to be the one.
You do.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to come over here in this condition. I thought this taping was tomorrow. Want to know my answer?
Yeah. Hi, Woody.
Oh, I mean.
House. Marcia.
Oh, Gene, you animal.
Yes.
As you know, I have always marched to my own drummer.
That's right.
And I do not always follow the crowd. As in this case, when I said bird calls.
That's a wonderful answer. Don't boo her. She's cute and smart. Okay, Leroy did unusually well for a first-round question, Cheryl, so you're going to really have to be on your mettle here. Fat Frida is really fat. Much better. When she wears a white dress, she looks like a blank. That's how fat she is. A fat Frida is really fat. When she wears a white dress, she looks like a blank. Okay, Cheryl. Fat Frida is really fat. When she wears a white dress, she looks like a blank.
A tent.
A tent. Okay, that's big. Many of them are white. White tent, she said. What'd you say to that?
Well, being a person that was in New York for a while during the winter, I said snow woman.
A snow woman.
Instead of a snowman, I wanted to give,
That's right.
Start a snow person.
E-R-O-A.
Is that what I should have done?
Yes.
Snow person.
Either way,
Yes.
she loses, right?
Was Fred Grandy better than he was?
Well, I'm hard put. No, I said for the elusive white whale from Moby Dick.
The white whale. Okay.
I said a cloud.
A cloud.
Oh,
Sweet, lovely. That
is
floats on
romantic
high
and
or
pretty.
hill and dale. Okay, Lorna. Fat Frida real fat wears a white dress. She looks like a brum-dum-dum-brum.
That's a good answer.
I was
That's
gonna
better
get
than mine. Barupta.
I was going to say that I couldn't spell it.
You could spell brum-dum-dum-brum.
Okay, I was just in Washington, D.C., and I said she looks like a Capitol building.
The Capitol building. The White House is white. Is the Capitol building white? It's been so long since I've been there, I've forgotten. Yeah, I guess it's pretty white.
Either that or
what
puke.
state?
Washington, D.C.
Oh. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
I have to help the little lady out.
10! Very good! Oh, look at him! Okay, Cheryl. All is not lost.
And yet,
And yet, we have
a flocked Christmas tree.
a flock of Christmas trees.
They have them out here, you know.
I know. They do that out here a lot
Terrible.
in California. They spray them with that white stuff. It's called flocking, and it looks like they're all covered with snow.
That's
yes.
it. Flocking.
5-1 is the score in favor of Leroy.
Aye.
All right, that's round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so now. Here we go to round two. Push the button. One question for each. Leroy, you're ahead, so you'll go first.
B for Brooklyn.
Okay. It worked for him last. Now, one person plays.
Marcia.
Oh, my God.
The spotlight is on Marcia Wallace.
I'd rather not.
Go, baby.
Here it is now.
Thank you so much.
I'll talk into your ear.
Oh, don't do that. It makes me crazy.
Agnes said, my 88-year-old grandmother just married a 90-year-old man. At the wedding, we didn't throw rice, we threw blank.
Don't be nervous, Marcia.
Oh, thanks a lot.
There's only one more, and he could have 6, you know, but don't worry about it.
Don't.
Cute.
All right, Leroy. Agnes said, my 88-year-old grandmother just married a 90-year-old man. At the wedding, we didn't throw rice, we threw
prunes.
Oh, that's as cute as a button. Isn't
Yes.
that funny?
Wonderful answer. Yes.
Wasn't it?
You expect her to say prunes.
I know she'll say prunes. I know
She will say prunes.
She will
Oh,
say
you
prunes.
dreamer.
Okay.
No, I said dentures.
Dentures.
Tell me, Gene, was there a definitive answer there?
What's a definitive answer, Ira? Prunes. You rascal. He's a pretty quick thinker, isn't he? Okay. Now, Cheryl, we've got one for you. You still have a chance to catch up here. Let's see what this is. Donna said, my husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his blank. My husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his blank.
I had a beard there myself.
Right.
Got
You
it.
did. Really? Good.
Put that right in the slot. there.
Wonderful. Tim had a full beard. Okay. Cheryl, Donna said, my husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his blank.
Derriere.
Derriere. That's why they called him Harry.
I was so ashamed of you.
Yes, well, I figured I'd better say it before someone else does. After all, it's my show. What are you saying?
What kind of men do you know, Cheryl? Please. How do you find out something like that? I said, chest.
Chest, a good answer. I guess chest would probably be the definitive answer.
I think that probably is more or less true. I moved to a whole other section of the bod. I said chest also.
Okay.
El Chesto.
El Chesto. 3 of those. If you had said chest, you'd be in clover, Cheryl. Okay. Husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his...
You ever gonna win already?
Friend.
Now, you gotta think about this.
Let that stay right where it is.
My husband has a full beard. Unfortunately, it's on his friend.
I wouldn't play with that if I were you.
No, okay. All right, we'll just go on quickly to Marcia Wallace here.
Thank you, Gene. Rayburn, is it?
Yes, Rayburn, right.
Knees.
Knees, good. Right. Okay, Harry Knees. Okay, 5-1 to score, end of round 2. Round 3 coming up. Leroy, you're still ahead. You go first again, A or B?
I think about it. Brooklyn. B.
Oh, B for Brooklyn. Okay.
Again, Gene?
Yeah.
You and me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's you and me, baby. Ready? Okay. Jill said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like Telly Savalas needs a blank.
See, you can get it right this time.
Thank you, Brad.
All right. Leroy. Jill said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like Telly Savalas needs a blank.
Barber.
Barber. You don't need no barber, do you? Unless he goes in and says, give me a shave. Something like that. What do you say to that? He says barber.
Very feeble applause, in my opinion. Barber.
Yeah.
Knows how to milk an audience, doesn't she? I thought she was going to say
Now, he's got all 6, Cheryl. The best you could do is tie by matching 5 you have not. The upper tier, everyone except...
Well, let me play it.
No, well, you matched her, you see, so you lay out until something else.
So to speak.
I'll tell you when to get back in the swing of things. Jane said, last night, I had a terrible dream. I dreamed I went for a walk and swallowed a giant fur ball. It's all part of the dream. When I woke up, I discovered I had eaten my blank. Do y'all understand that? You didn't understand.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did understand. Dreamed I went for a walk, swallowed a giant fur ball. When I woke up, I discovered I'd eaten my blank. Oh, everybody's ready. Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to be hard. Apparently, it's easy. Jane said I had a terrible dream. I dreamed I went for a walk, swallowed a giant fur ball. When I woke up, I discovered I'd eaten my blank.
My cat.
Cat. Very easy. Gotta match everybody.
Oh, yeah, cat.
Cat. Yeah.
That's Eddie White question.
That's a very good one.
Yes, if you like animals.
Well, I mean, you know, a cat would be lying around, sleeping at the foot of her bed and all that there.
Sure.
Yeah. But you didn't say that.
Last time I said pillow, but that goes with Marshall.
Pillow. So that means Leroy wins the game. What the rest of you have? Big coat. You stay where you are. Leroy, you come on down here. That's the way it goes. Cheryl, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being
Thank
here
you
on
very
Match
much.
Game PM. Cheryl Manick, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Going to send her off. Going to send a message or two just for you. Here we go with Leroy. You're going to have a go at the big money now. You can win over $20,000 here in this big money super match. To do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Leroy, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Contact blank. $500 if you match their most popular answer. For matching the second most frequently given answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And if you can't think of an answer, let's see what sort of help we'll get from our stars.
I think I'll take the Ted.
Right on, my man.
Yeah.
Good choice. Contact lenses.
Brett?
What about, I'm so domestic, you know. What about, that's enough out of you. What about contact paper?
Contact paper, okay.
And Charles.
What about if he doesn't answer?
Contact Zero, a new TV show. Contact cement. Contact
We have one. Wait a minute.
spinach. Contact sport. Oh! What the wonderful new show Contact Zero is about. Contact track shorts. Contact shorts.
Sports.
Contact sports. Since Broadway, I'm sorry, I'm not stealing your act, but since Broadway, I've had like a breakdown.
Yeah.
Since I've returned from Broadway.
You're still in it, aren't you? The nervous breakdown.
Yeah, but the play closed in one night.
Okay.
So I'm not still in the play.
Okay, now those are the 3 answers you've had from our stars. Contact lenses, contact paper, and contact sports. Do you want to choose one of those, or would you like to think up one of your own?
Contact lens.
Lens, all right. One that Fred gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? We'll begin at the bottom. Reveal a $100 number. Contact paper is one that they gave you. Let's see if we got contact lens under the $250 response. Contact sports is the one, the inhibited one gave you up there. May we see the last one, please, for contact lens. You got it. Attaboy. Leroy, you won $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. That means the least you'll play for is that amount, 5,000. However, get one more shot at it here with another audience match. Here we go. From here, blank. Okay?
Hmm?
Whom do you call on?
I think I'll call on Lorna.
From here to eternity.
Marcia?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. From here to there.
Here to there.
And of course, Foster.
Foster?
Oh, see,
That was it for me, hon.
What? I was going to use both of those.
Oh, sure.
But I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. May I go home?
You are home.
Because if you go home now,
Hi, Mom.
you don't get paid if you go home now, Foster.
Oh.
That's the way it works here, you see. You must say something.
From here?
Helen gone. From here to Helen
From here to... Can you say that word?
Sure.
From here to back.
All right. So from here to back, from here to there, and from here to eternity are the three you got from them. Again, you can choose one of theirs or give us one of yours.
From here to eternity.
All right. Let's find out what's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. From here to heaven.
Oh, that's a switch.
Yes, it is. Okay,
Right
let's go
time.
up and see what we got in the $250 number. From here to there. That was one that Marcia gave you. Okay. Last chance from here to eternity. Here we go. Yeah! Very good, Lorna. Now, another $500 means another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. That's the least you'll play for. Now, we're going to ask you to spin that wheel. And if it stops on one of the stars, you will double your money. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double or Leroy. Here we go. Stop on a star and you double money. Is it 10,000 or 20,000? You got it, Leroy. $20,000 is what you are playing for with Marcia Wallace.
Good luck, Leroy.
Okay, good luck to you. Stand right there on the blue dot and face me.
Good luck.
Here we go. All right. This is it. Twilight blank. No help, please, from the audience, because you may... Oh, you finished. She finished just like that. Now, if you give us the answer that's on her card, we give you $20,000. What do you say?
Twilight Zone.
All the people out there in the audience who have just returned from that area are rooting for you. Let's find out if she's got Twilight Zone on the card. If she does, you get $20,000. Marcia. Oh, Marcia. Congratulations to you. And now this message for you.
Thank you very much.
Leroy's very happy. He's got $21,000. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. More money to be given away. More stars. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch Mighty 2 radar range over the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And from the... And Strands Scrubber Sponges are made tougher than steel pads. Just scour without scratching. Use one in the kitchen, one in the bath. and a selection of quality paper-made products, including freezer wrap, which economically protects your food, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Hello, stars.
Howdy.
Hello there. Thank you for showing up. You're a beautiful bunch.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
I caught you. You smiled when they introduced you. You smiled. Don't do that. You're not. That's out of character. You're not supposed to smile like that.
I smile a lot. Everybody talks about I don't smile. I smile a lot.
I never saw you.
It just ain't that amusing.
Now it's a brand new week, and we've got two new bodies here, so let's all welcome Bob Courier and Lorraine Cohen. Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted with these two people and find out who they are and where they're from. Lorraine, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I'm a native of California, and I was raised in Burbank. Now I live in Huntington Beach with my husband, George, my 3.5-year-old daughter, Michelle, and my daughter, Melinda, who is 1 year old today.
Oh, congratulations to her. Is George here?
No, nobody's here.
Oh.
Well, I didn't hear that.
Nobody's here.
Nobody.
Well, I'm sure you've got a lot of rooters out there. Lorraine, welcome. Bob, welcome to you. Tell us about yourself.
Bob Courier. I'm married, have 3 kids. I work for the city of Anaheim as an equipment operator.
You're an equipment operator?
Yes, sir.
What kind of equipment do you operate? Don't answer that question.
Normally a backhoe.
A backhoe?
Yes, sir.
They're fun, aren't they?
Yeah.
You can do a lot of damage with them, can't you? All right.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to both of you. Remember, each of you will play 2 games, and Lorraine will ask you to begin.
A, please.
A is what she gets. Here it is. Jim said, my wife is really a junk food junkie. Last Thanksgiving, she stuffed our turkey with blank. My wife is a junk food junkie. Okay. Jim said, my wife is really a junk food junkie. Last Thanksgiving, she stuffed our turkey with...
Cracker Jacks.
Cracker Jacks. Cracker Jacks.
Good to me.
Sounds good.
Oh, that'd be delicious.
Raisins.
I don't know if Cracker Jacks really doesn't come in the category of junk food, though, does it?
Of course it does.
Yes, it does.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think of it as... Turkey is not junk food. No.
Just because you got that tie clasp on the top of one of the boxes, there's no sense to go along with it.
Okay, Foster, tell us about it.
About what?
Anything you want to talk about?
I think I should be disqualified.
Why?
I don't know what junk food is. I knew a junkie who ate turkey once. And I thought rather than Cracker Jacks, it'd be easier to slip hot dogs in.
Hot dogs.
Into a turkey.
All right, hot dogs comes into the category of junk food. There's one idea.
Sounds like a song title. Slip a hot dog
In my turkey.
I said, I love Cracker Jacks. I wish I had 23 boxes right now. I said Twinkies.
Twinkies.
There's a lot of people out there and don't you
Hey,
forget
a
it.
manufacturer of Twinkies won't like that very much.
That's junk food.
Hostess Twinkie.
That's junk food. Okay. Last Thanksgiving, she stuffed our turkey with...
My favorite junk food, popcorn.
Popcorn. Hey, do you know what? Cracker Jacks is popcorn
Yeah.
coated with a little
Yeah.
goop, isn't it? So,
Doesn't it count as a match?
sorry.
Oh,
I tried, Lorraine.
Thank you.
Okay, Sco.
Well, I think Cracker Jacks is popcorn with candy coating, right?
Yeah.
So between her and I, she got a match, don't she?
Yeah. A half a match? Fanny?
Yes, I thought she went all out and she stuffed her turkey with Ann Blythe.
Ann Blythe. She does the Twinkies commercial, doesn't she? Yes, okay. Very perceptive of you. Are you ready, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. Snow White said.
Aha.
Oh, boy.
No offense, Scotty.
Yeah, another racist question. Go ahead.
Snow Black said. I just invented a terrific new appliance. It's an electric dwarf blanker. Sarah's been traveling all over the world. Been to Alaska, Hawaii, she goes. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's all over. Snow White said, I just invented a terrific new appliance. It's an electric dwarf blanker.
Enlarger?
Enlarger, certainly. That's a good answer. An enlarger. Okay.
Filthy. Well, I missed again.
You missed again?
Yes, sir.
That's two.
Electric dwarf mixer.
Dwarf mixer. An electric dwarf mixer.
And she gets a big one.
Yeah, right.
Mix them all up and gets a big one.
That makes one big one out of the
I
seven
did
little
not
ones.
understand the question until he said enlarger.
Right, enlarger is a wonderful answer.
Did I say it wasn't
See,
a terrific answer? Don't get
Dwarfs
hateful.
are this small, you see.
No, dwarfs are this small.
Well, whatever.
Then you get them there. I feel terrible. I said a Cuisinarder.
An electric dwarf Cuisinarder.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Those are my people.
Yeah.
That's what you call your fanny flag spelling.
Cuisinarder.
Cuisinarder.
Okay.
Cuisinarder.
Enlarger is what we're after, anything like that.
You've had 4 attempts at jokes and a song, and still nobody's laughing. You're going around at these are your people.
Hit him. We're going to beat him up in the parking lot.
I've been on a farm most of my life, as you well know, Gene.
Yes.
I said a dwarf feeder.
A dwarf feeder. Just a farm
Which is
boy.
a crummy answer, even for a non-farmer.
Yeah. It's an electric dwarf blanker.
Those poor little things. You step on them if you're not looking real close. A dwarf stretcher.
Oh, how about an enlarger? What do you got for Bob there, buddy?
Well, you know, taking into consideration the size of a dwarf, the last thing you want is a cold dwarf running around.
Right.
Dwarf warmer.
A dwarf warmer. Heat up a dwarf.
That's right. That could be shocking.
Enlarger is what we're after here.
Come out, wherever you are, and meet the young lady who fell from a star. You know where that's from?
Yes.
Good, tell me.
Snow White.
I think Snow White got really mad. I said she had an electric dwarf killer.
There are just too many of them. It's at the end of round one. We have 1-0. Favor Bob. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now we ask you to watch this. Okay, we go to round two. Bob, you're ahead and you go first.
May I have B, please?
You may have B, sir. Here it is. Unlucky Louie said.
Unlucky Louie.
Unlucky Louie
All
said.
right.
I tried some of that new hair color that gets the gray out. Just my luck. My hair stayed gray, but my blank got dark. You know, right.
Put your little thing in the slot.
All right. Okay, here we go. Unlucky Louie said, I tried some of that new hair color that gets the gray out. Just my luck. My hair stayed gray, but my blank got dark.
Head?
Your head got dark. Hair stayed gray, but my head got dark.
I want you to quit picking on Bob. He's too smart for the room.
His what got dark?
Head.
Well, what else?
Yeah. Your one fan showed up this year.
Never mind.
Her son.
We're going to have a march.
Yeah, now Foster, they're stepping all over you here now.
that an
What do you-
answer?
oh, look at that.
Is that a good one?
Yeah, sure. I think that's a darn good
Scout.
one there. That's it. See? You hear that dinger?
That's not what I heard.
Yeah.
But we won't go into it.
Yeah, with
Scout.
that one.
Scout.
All right, that's a new one for him. We got the
I said beard. You're wearing one.
three. Beard. Oh, that's an interesting answer. I think it's a very good one, Bob.
Yeah.
He's up to 3. We come to Sarah. Just my luck. My hair stayed gray, but my blank got dark.
I didn't get to write nothing.
That's right.
because we matched
So we'll skip
before.
you, and we'll go to Scully.
I said roots.
Right.
Oh, you would.
Did you see Root?
He said roots.
Please, give him a break.
Roots.
Give him a break.
Yes.
This may be a match. Wife?
No, we can't match that.
Gene, did you see Roots?
Hey, I've seen Roots.
I saw it. Watched it for about 2 hours and nobody made a basket, so I cleaned it out.
Now,
That's cute.
Lorraine, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. Fred said, my date last night was a real dog.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's junk food.
No. He said, when I came home, I had blank on my collar. My date was a real dog. When I came home, I had blank on my collar. All right. Here we go. Fred said my date last night was a real dog. When I came home, I had blank on my collar.
Dog food.
Dog food.
Hey, hey. My dog's very messy. I don't
You have a
know.
messy dog?
Yeah.
What brand?
Doberman.
A Doberman. Yes, they do get a little sloppy, don't they? Hello, Foster.
Hi,
how are you today?
What are you doing now, Dean?
I'm not doing much of anything.
Do I write this
Stealing
time?
money. Yes, you're right.
Fur.
Fur. Well, she said dog food, so that's no match.
Who said dog food?
She said dog food.
You should have told me, hon. I'd have had that on there.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said he had fleas on his collar.
Fleas. Yeah.
You creep.
Leave him alone.
Leave him alone.
Fleas. Now you got to match a whole bottom tier and achieve a tie. So you're waiting to stay in the game.
All right, now you
Okay, we come to you, Sarah. She's looking for dog food.
Well, dogs, you know, they don't eat too well sometimes, so I said Alpo.
There's one for her. One. You make it 2?
Huh? Bye. Hair.
Hair. All right, so Bob wins the game, and she had Alpo, so it ends up 3-2. Come on down, Bob. Right there, a little big if you would, please. Lorraine, you'll be back a little bit later for the second game, all right? We'll see you later. There she goes. Okay, good luck to you, sir. Here it is.
Hey, John.
Big super match for you where you could win a big bundle of money over $10,000. Now, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, Bob, and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Madison. If you say to us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you give us their second most popular answer, $250 for you. And then you get $100 if you match their third most popular answer. 3 of the 6 stars can give you some assistance here, but before you choose one, make sure that person has a glimmer of intelligence in his eyes or her eyes. Otherwise, if their backs are to you and they're hiding under the seat, that means they don't have an answer.
Charles, please.
Dolly.
Dolly Madison, okay. Good.
What about little cute Guy? Or is that...
Guy Madison, all right.
Okay.
Stokey, please.
Another modern day reference.
James Madison, Guy Madison, Dolly Madison. You may choose one of those 3 or say one of your own.
Guy Madison was the first one.
I think so.
Guy Madison? All right, that's Brett's answer. Let's find out if Guy Madison is up there.
Dolly, don't pick
What
on.
are you picking on? Dolly? Okay. They say Dolly or James. Let's find out what's under the $100 response.
You can't help
Oscar Madison. You didn't even think of that. You repressed that, did you?
My ex,
Yeah.
what's his name?
Yeah.
Odd Couple.
Yes.
God love him.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250 number. James.
Oh, God, isn't even going to be there.
You know, you might be right.
No, it's
And
gonna
we're
be
all
Dolly, I
casting
know.
stones at you saying, what'd you say that for, dummy? And we'll find out if you're right or wrong right now. Here we go.
What did you say that for, dummy?
What'd you say that for? You should have never said Guy Madison. Should have never said that. What'd you say that for?
First thing that came to my mind.
Oh, that's the way to play this game. Say the first thing that comes to your mind.
You won't
Now
win
we're going to do a
nothing,
little
but you
message
play
for
good.
America, and you'll play your second game, okay? All right. All right, here we go. Lorraine is back again. We'll start game number 2. And Lorraine, again, you'll have a choice of A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B it is for you. The doctor said to Harry, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your wife has a 108-degree temperature. The good news is now you can use her face as a blank. Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Close enough.
Come on, sweetheart.
Girl, be quiet.
Waiting for Charles.
Oh.
All right, Lorraine. Doctor said to Harry, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is your wife has a 108-degree temperature. The good news is now you can use her face as a blank.
Hot plate.
As a hot plate. You said hot plate. Use her face as a hot plate.
All right.
That okay with you?
Is Alpo junk food? You're afraid to say, aren't you?
Well, let's see. To me, Alpo would be junk food.
Well, that fellow went in the hotel and he told a bellman to get him a girl. He said, I want a tall one and a skinny one. Just one girl, both the same, you know. And she came in. She was 6'8" and weighed 80 pounds. He said, oh, you'll do just good. Come on in. Came in, said, take off all your clothes. She took off her clothes, said, get down on your hands and knees. She got on her hands and knees. He went over to the closet and got a Great Dane dog. Brought him over and said, now you look. It's the way you're going to look if you don't eat your Alpo.
What about a hot plate and grill?
Hot plate, same
thing.
No, wait a minute. No, wait.
Oh.
No. Hot plate and grill?
Hot plate.
No, there are warming plates.
Hot plate has...
Now, wait a minute,
Africa.
Ira. A hot plate is something that you can grill something on, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
No?
No.
No?
A hot plate...
Pan on a hot plate.
You can put a pan on a hot
has cow rod units, and a grill is flat.
I'm
Oh,
trying
all
to get
right.
it for you, baby. They're
Thank
not
you.
even close.
Oh, all right. Yes.
I'm trying to get it
You're a
for you.
real help.
Now, let's see yours.
That a hot. I
Beg your
I
pardon?
can't go. I
now we
can't
got
go
Brett
into it
confused.
because it was a sadistic question, so I gave a sadistic answer. A frying pan.
That's the same thing. The base of it is the same thing.
Frying pan and a hot plate are not the same thing. This is
No, is that what she said?
Yeah,
That was a foolish answer.
She said
Electric blanket.
electric blanket. Okay. We've got all kinds of nifty answers here, but nothing to match Lorraine so far. Sarah, do you?
Well, wouldn't it make sense that her face could be a heating pad?
That it would
Warm
be.
up,
Yeah,
you know?
that's right. I agree with
Little
that.
aches and pains. It doesn't match, but
I happen to know what she looked like. You could use it as a foot warmer.
A foot warmer. So far, we have 5 different answers here. You make it 6.
Yes, I thought it was a bed warmer.
A bed warmer.
Yeah.
We had 6 different answers. 7 altogether, counting yours, Lorraine. Yeah. It's really not the way to play this game, folks. Bob, all you need is... No, this is round 1.
Forget. Go back.
Thought we were in round 2 here. Sherlock Holmes says, elementary, my dear Watson, elementary. The murder was obviously a beautician. Take a look. The victim was blanked to death. Beautician. You didn't like my reading?
I thought it was awful, but I really
Say.
did enjoy it. It sounded
Explain.
exactly like the late, great Basil Rathbone.
I worked with him a number of times.
I worked with Basil.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not an Earth. You must call me Basil and not Basil.
Basil, yes, of course. My
Oh,
daughter made basil soup recently. We have an herb garden. She made
I do
basil
too.
soup. It was quite delicious. You grow basil.
Yes, I have lots of 1,000 tons of herbs in my backyard.
Basil, eh? Interesting. Bob, Curry, are you ready?
I'm going to smack him up the side of the head. I'm going to smack him up the side of the head, too.
I think we'll start without him. Elementary, my dear Watson. The murder was obviously a beautician. Now take a look. The victim was blanked to death.
The only thing I can think of was scissored.
Scissored?
Boo. I'll do it before everybody else.
You're booing yourself, are you?
Didn't think I was a good answer.
So that's what they came here for. They want to boo you. Okay, he says scissored to death. What do you say to
I
that?
didn't say that. I said he was permed to death.
Permed. Permed.
He
Well,
turned.
I thought whoever did just got out his little puff and powdered him to death.
Powdered him to death. Oh,
We
a
like
lot of
that.
imaginative
Beauticians
answers
don't-
here, but so far no match.
Are we over the junk food section? Powdered.
So 2 of those, one
Junk
permed
food.
and 1 scissored so far. What do you contribute, Sarah?
A horrible death.
A horrible death.
Horrible, horrible death. Backcombed to death.
Oh, boy.
Until there was nothing left,
That
not a
would
hair on his head.
irritate the heck out of you,
Oh,
wouldn't it?
it would be
Yeah.
with rashes and all sorts of things.
You know, based on the way they're playing the game, why don't we just go to the tiebreaker?
Yeah. Why don't? Good idea.
Brushed.
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 Miss Fanny?
He laughed himself to death because he was teased to death.
Teased. Nobody had my answer.
What was your answer,
Well, it's
Doc?
another beautician's
Yeah,
term.
tell
Blow
us.
dried to death.
Oh,
That's
my
true.
goodness.
Oh, yes, that hot thing, you know. That would hurt. Okay.
Mercy. That's
So there we
why
are at the
you're
end of round
there
one.
and
No
we're
score,
here.
0-0. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now then. May I tell you how splendid you were?
Yes,
I'd like to
please
tell you
do.
how splendid you were.
You were
Tell
so
us how
splendid.
splendid.
You were
Dad.
so splendid that we'll ask you to join us tomorrow for more splendiferous performances by these 6 dinglings here. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new ID and bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture packed towelettes with lanolin, a clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scoey Mitchell, and Fanny White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Everybody awake? Thank you very much. Kind of you to notice. Now, would you welcome these 2 people, Bob Courier and Lorraine Cohen? Thank you. They're still here. Much has transpired since we met these 2 some time ago. Well, not much has transpired in the way of score here, but let's reacquaint ourselves with them. Lorraine, tell us about yourself again. You're a native Californian?
I live in Huntington Beach now.
Huntington Beach. That's a nice place, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's
Now,
real
do you live
nice.
right on the beach?
About a mile from the beach.
Yes. Do you go to the beach often? No?
No.
Why do you live near a beach if you don't go to the beach?
I keep saying I'm going to go, and then...
Yeah. Is the water clean?
Gonna ruin your pretty
Yes.
skin.
It's nice.
That's right. It's bad. Too much sun exposure is very bad for your skin there. And you have 2 children?
Yes.
A 1-year-old and a 3-year-old?
3.5.
3.5. All right. And Bob Courier here? That's right. He's a backhoe operator. And I think that's... I'm fascinated with... I mean, when they were doing our driveway...
You're the only one, I think.
Oh, no, listen. Backhoes... Tell us how a backhoe works, Bob.
You shouldn't ask that question. It's hard to describe, really, because I've only had one for 2 years now, because I transferred from one department to another. But it's a lot of fun, and it's very interesting.
I think so. You don't think so, do you?
No.
What does he do?
What does he do?
I work for the water department.
Your postman?
What does he
Water
do?
department. He operates a backhoe for the water department.
Well, I don't know.
Oh,
what
I know what
is.
that is.
Jane,
You know what? When they dig a long trench to lay
I don't
pipes in,
care.
that's
no,
a backhoe.
No, I'm sorry.
Jane,
They
what?
don't dig along trench. They dig.
That's right, a backhoe, because the
You
scoop
go out
comes
and get
this
it.
way. That's
Jane.
right.
And bring it in and throw it away.
That's
Jane.
right. What?
when you start conversations like this, you should always ask yourself, does anybody really care about this besides me?
Okay, Scully. That's one, Scully.
I, for one, am fascinated.
Score is tied. Lorraine went first last time, so Bob, you go first this time, A or B?
May I have A, please?
A, you may indeed. Whoops. There. Here we go. Got it. Nervous Ned is really nervous.
Oh, God.
How nervous is he? He's so afraid of burglars, he's even got his Social Security number stamped on his blank. He's afraid of burglars. All right. Put an answer on that card, and away we go. She's
Well,
got
I
it.
don't like this question at all.
Oh, this is not a bad one at all. I'll tell you when we get to a bad one. Nervous Ned is really nervous. He's so afraid of burglars. He's even got his Social Security number stamped on his blank.
Bottom.
Bottom? On his bottom. That's so no one will steal his blank. Yes?
I think this is my first time for a boo from the audience or two.
All right.
I had it stamped on his wife.
Wife? Oh, that's not bad.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I got my boos anyway.
Yeah. He was afraid somebody would steal his wife, so he just stamped her bing right there, you see.
I didn't say where on his wife.
Oh, I see. All right. I don't care to inquire about that. What have you got?
Foster gets upset if he doesn't get some booze. He feels left up because we all get booed, you know.
Oh, yes.
Sure, I said, I didn't say wife. I said chest.
On his own chest.
So he could look down at his bosom.
Yeah.
Her chest.
All right, Charles.
Now, this I can explain, but I think it's very clever. It's garbage.
On his garbage. You know, I'm going to ask you to explain that.
I can explain it.
Shh.
In the reading of it, you said he even has it stamped on his...
Meaning it would be
Meaning
something...
he's so afraid of everything being stolen, on the most menial thing that he owns, he has it stamped.
Uh-huh.
That's the reasoning I went.
Great mind. A great mind.
I think it's a dumb question.
A great mind. Yes, Sarah.
I just want you to know I care about the backhoe.
You care about... Thank you
I
very
was
much.
Fascinated. All right. I said he wouldn't want to be stolen, so he'd stamp it on his body.
All righty.
No match.
No match there.
This is really a great answer. It really is.
A great answer.
Yeah, and I might have to explain this. He was so afraid they were going to steal everything that he locked everything up, and he had it stamped on his locks.
I liked it.
You liked it?
I liked it.
I don't think they
more booze
understand
than
it.
I did.
Little double entendre there, you see.
Yeah, it was very little double.
Very little. What do you got there, Fanny?
I said wife. Sorry.
Wife. Okay,
Yeah.
bottom was the answer. And now we'll go to the other round two question. Well, we're going to keep trying here. I hope you will.
Here we go now. That's
Zip so far, nothing to nothing. We may be here for weeks. Dumb Dora was so dumb. When she heard the fog in London was as thick as pea soup, she took blank with her. Lorraine, you're really in a catbird seat because all you have to do is match one.
I hope so.
One is all you need. Okay, we're all set. Dumb Dora was so dumb when she heard the fog in London was as thick as pea soup, she took blank with her.
A spoon?
A spoon. Now, one is all you need to win the game.
I hope I'm the one.
Well, we'll see.
How about a spoon?
That wins the game. All right. If you would, move down, please. Now, Bob, what have we got for you? We've got prizes for Bob. Many prizes. 40 gallons of pea soup. You're going to love it. At the end of the second game, there goes Bob Turner, and here comes the commercial your way. Here we go now with Lorraine Cohen, her first shot at the big money. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you, Lorraine. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Trouble blank or trouble blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. You may call on 3 of the 6 celebrities for help. Call on the ones who appear to have an answer, not those who are averting your gaze.
Fanny. Huh? Oh, okay. Gosh, I think I'm going to say troublemaker.
Troublemaker, there's one.
That's
The name of my new series, Gene, for another network, Darren McGavin and I are going to be Troubleshooter.
Troubleshooter.
And Sarah.
I was averting your gaze. Frantically averting your gaze.
Trouble.
How about
Trouble ahead.
Oh, trouble ahead.
Good. Trouble ahead.
Oh, that's terrible. Don't give her that.
You have troubleshooters, trouble ahead, and troublemaker, the three they've given you. And now you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I think I'll go with troublemaker.
Troublemaker. All right, Lorraine wants troublemaker. Let's find out if we have a troublemaker up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Trouble-free is down
that's
there.
me.
Moving up the ladder under the $250 response, we have troublemaker is her answer. All right. John, what do you think, Troubleshooter, Johnny Olson says. Shooter?
You brother,
That was your
you
first
shooter.
thought? Why didn't you say it?
I like troublemaker.
Because he went with his thirst for it, you saw what happened to him.
Yes, right.
We had to spin the stage on
He's
him.
gone, right. All right, let's spin the big one there.
Shooter.
Troubleshooter, you're right. Okay. Now, Lorraine, you've got $250 means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you come up here and have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you could double it and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. We're all rooting for a double. Let's see if it happens. Have a go at it. Don't hurt yourself. There you go. No, I'm sorry. The rule says it must make one revolution. Foster, would you like to help her spin it there? She's not strong enough to make it
just a
go
little
around
thing,
once.
you know.
And just give her a hand there and show her how to spin this so it makes at least one full... Wasn't that a most unusual circumstance? All right, stand there and face me. And good luck to you. It's for $5,000 with Foster Brooks. You'll write your response to this, and she'll give us a verbal response. Hunt and blank. Hunt and blank. Hunt and blank. You have a pain look on your face.
I have some sort of pain.
Well, just think about it for a second. Okay, he's finished. Now, Lorraine, you give us the answer that he has on the card. We give you $5,000. Hunt and blank.
Hunt and kill. I don't...
Hunt and kill. Well, she couldn't think of anything. What would you say? Hunt and fish?
Oh, hunt and fish. Oh, well, hunt.
Oh.
No one's going to say hunt and fish
All
on
right.
this panel.
Foster, she says hunt and kill.
I didn't.
You didn't say that. What did you say?
The way I type.
Hunt and pick. Have you ever heard of that phrase? A person who takes his two fingers here and types that way. That's called the hunt and peck typing system. I'm sorry you didn't win more money than $250, but that's not bad.
How much did she bring?
200. No, she didn't bring any. She goes up
way ahead
with
then.
$250. Congratulations to Lorraine Cohen. Now let's bring on two more players. Here come Kathy Dooley and Ken Walker. Welcome. Remember, the two of you will be playing two games. And let's find out who you are and where you're from. Get friendly with you. Ken, tell us about yourself, please.
My name is Ken Walker.
I said that. Okay. This is Ken Walker. Let's not have any mistake about that.
I'm a third-year law student, along with my wife at the University of Oregon School of Law.
Uh-huh.
And we just got married about 5 months ago.
And you're both law students?
Both law students. We graduate next May 17th, incidentally.
Oh, that's...
And I'm having a good time visiting my mother down here in Los Angeles.
Okay, good luck to you here, Ken. That's a sweet story, isn't it? It is, indeed. All right, here's Kathy Dooley.
I am a housewife in Santa Monica and a retired dental assistant. And a new mother of a little girl, 10 months old.
Yeah.
And my hobbies are gourmet cooking and water skiing.
Really? Did you teach yourself to be a gourmet cook?
No, together with my sister.
Yeah. Well, that's a great hobby. Yes, she has a sister. Okay, Ken, you're going to have the first shot at A or B.
I'd like B.
B is perfectly okay with us. Harry said, my wife's cooking is so rotten, before you eat it, you have to blank it. There it is. That's what it says there.
That's what it says.
Okay, here we go. Harry said,
Oh, here we go.
my wife's cooking is so rotten, before you eat it, you have to blank it.
Sterilize it.
Sterilize it. All right, sterilize is not a bad answer at all. What'd you say to that?
Well, I don't know. I can't read my writing.
Well, I'll figure it out.
I don't know how to spell guinea. Excuse me, no offense.
Give some to a guinea pig. Oh, you use a guinea pig as a tester to make sure.
Yeah, if he doesn't die, then you can give it to your husband.
I see.
Or your
I
cousin.
got it.
Or your neighbor.
Anyone.
No, I'm sorry. I think his answer's very nice. I said you have to kill it.
Have to kill it.
Yeah.
Well, if it's so rotten for you, you have to kill it.
Beat it with a stick.
Beat it with a stick.
It's also another way with words.
I was cooking so rotten before you eat it, you have to sterilize it.
How about kill it?
All right,
That's a bad
good.
cook.
No, kill it is a good answer.
Yeah. I have denoted an air of hostility in our audience.
Only toward you.
Yes, and I'd like for them to know that I don't have to do this for a living.
No?
But I could be in an alley with a lead pipe waiting for someone to come to
Kill it.
That's funny, sweetie.
Hostile. Okay. Don't be afraid,
Don't
Fan.
get him mad.
What'd she say?
Don't get
He
him
has
mad.
a razor. I'm crazy about him.
I said you have to vacuum it.
Vacuum it. Now, that's a crazy answer.
Yes.
Okay, Ken, now you have an idea how it goes. You'll do better in the second round. And before we get to your first round question, Kathy, we have this for you. Carry on. Harry, you look grand. Just look grand with a beard there. All right, your first round question, Kathy, reads as follows. Gesundheit, my dear.
Sorry.
Billy said, I just went to a combination Italian restaurant and laundry. It was rotten. I just found a blank in my shorts.
Just a minute. Straight it on out. I'd like to know the day, Miss Twist.
That's
I had
good.
to
Put
wait
that
till
right
you
in the
put
slot
your
there,
teeth
Sarah.
All right. Come on, Patsy. I'll tell your mama.
Kathy, Billy said, I just went to a combination Italian restaurant and laundry. It was rotten. I just found a blank in my shorts.
A meatball?
Meatball. Meatball. Whose song was that?
Anybody's who wanted, I didn't want it. And besides, I don't have to do this for a living either.
Oh, really? What would you do?
I have a wife and a cigarette lighter, both working.
Yeah. Show us your... Oh, yeah. No, I mean... The...
A meatball?
Yeah, your meatball there. Okay, Kathy, one for her. Show us your meatball.
You bet you old Pippi. Two meatballs.
Two meatballs.
Meatball.
Three meatballs. Little spaghettini on the side.
We got a pizza spicy meatball.
Meatball. Oh, meatball. Speaking of meatballs.
Yeah. And then there's Fanny and I.
Yeah.
I said pasta.
Pasta. Well, they go with meatballs.
Wait till you hear this one. Wait till you hear this one.
Don't use up all your booze yet.
All right, let's hear it.
I'd be real good on password. I don't want to explain. I meant, well, pizza.
A pizza.
Two Z's in pizza.
I found a pizza in my shorts. That would be rather uncomfortable, I would think. All right, we go to round two. Here we go. Kathy, you're ahead by a long shot. You go first.
B, please.
All right. B, who plays?
I don't.
The two meatballs. You're the only one. Two of you. Sometimes... Hey, listen, this is your kind of question. Would you read that, please? And Foster.
Sometimes Larry the lush can't even walk right. That's why yesterday he got a ticket for J blanking.
Thank you, Foster. Sometimes Larry the lush can't even walk right. That's why yesterday he got a ticket for J blanking. Yeah, that's the idea. Splendid. Okay.
We'll fool her
yes,
again.
Indeed. Sometimes Larry the lush, you know what a lush is? Sometimes Larry the Lush can't even walk right. That's why yesterday he got a ticket for Jay blanking.
Staggering.
Jay staggering.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's a very good.
I'll be singing all the old familiar.
Are you ready to reveal your answer, Scoey? What do you do?
We don't care. We don't care to show our answers.
You don't want to...
You on strike?
Staggering.
Staggering.
Remember, okay, please, 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 this lady needs it. Staggering.
Yes, there it is. Well, you got your work cut out for you, but right now we've got this especially for you. We'll look forward to seeing Ken and Kathy next time. Now, I hope all of you are watching this lady on her show, which, well, I don't know what day of the week it's... It used to be on Wednesdays. Still.
Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock, and I love going through pockets. You find all sorts of fun things, from the Traveler's Inn of Alaska. Would you like a little wash and dry?
Is that what that is?
You never know when you might be needing one of these things.
It's just like ice.
Yes. Yes, you could wash your
Stay
hands.
clean, neat,
You were in
and nice.
Alaska doing?
Doing some segments for real people. One of them was a lady that runs whitewater canoe trips.
Oh, did you do that?
Yes, I did. Canoed down a river 6 miles.
Isn't that fun?
Yes, it was beautiful.
Oh, I did that
Just
once out in Wyoming on the Snake River, and it was just fascinating. Isn't that interesting, Charles?
Charles is taking a nap.
I went through the junk food thing yesterday, and I didn't feel like canoeing today.
Does your hand feel odd?
7 years.
You know
I've been
what?
doing.
This was the shoe cleaning.
It's the shoe cleaner. No wonder. My fingers are stuck together. Join us tomorrow for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new ID and bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture-packed towelets with lanolin that clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Bert Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scoey Mitchell, and Johnny Fire, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. You all ready?
I'm
You
very
awake?
upset.
What's upset? Who's upset?
I am.
About what?
You look right at Sarah Purcell.
I love you,
You
too.
used to do that to people. It's all over now, I guess. Now that Sarah's on the show. It's all right, Gino. Don't worry about it.
She won't be here next time.
Oh, good.
We're always glad to see Sarah Purcell. Aren't you always glad to see Sarah Purcell?
Oh, sure.
Sure you are. And Kathy Dooley and Ken Walker. All right, are the two of you ready? Shall we reacquaint ourselves? Ken, tell us a little bit about yourself again, please.
I'm a third-year student in law school at the University of Oregon in Eugene, Oregon.
I've been married about 5 months.
You met your wife in law school, didn't you?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Yes. How? Cribbing on an exam? You got an answer from her?
No, we were both in the lounge studying one day.
Yeah.
And,
Sure, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a likely story, huh?
You had the lounge.
Yeah.
Lounging in the lounge.
I don't think we care to hear anymore, Ken. I'm only
That's
kidding.
as bad as the backhoe.
Okay, Kathy.
I am a housewife and a mother, and water skiing is my favorite hobby.
It's a wonderful sport and very invigorating. Now, the way it is here, Ken, it's 6-0 in her favor. And that means the best you could do in this game is achieve a tie, because this is the last question of the second round. In the operating room, one nurse said to another, "That surgeon must be a lumberjack. He's operating on the patient with a blank." Okay, Ken. In the operating room, one nurse said to another, "That surgeon must be a lumberjack. He's operating on the patient with a blank."
There's so many good answers, I have to say axe.
Axe, okay. Right out. He needs 6 of those to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
You only need one to cut a tree down, though.
That's right. True.
How do you spell what he said?
Axe, A-X-E.
Well, this is the wrong answer, then.
Oh, yeah, right.
What is a synonym for axe?
Axe. You put synonym on toast.
Axe. Hatchet.
Ta-da!
Hatchet. All right. So far, we have one cutting instrument.
I said correct spelling guard.
Well, conceivably, we could end up with a tie here if it goes on this way.
I can't stand it when you can't figure out how to spell a word. Finally settle on hatchet with 2 T's in the middle.
Close enough for us.
I have to look that
Close
one
enough
up.
for him. He's happy about it, no matter how you spell it. Okay. Are you going to burst his bubble?
Said lumberjack, first thing came to my mind was a saw.
A saw. Yeah.
But he put down
And then there's Fanny.
Fanny, Fanny.
Is this pressure?
Yes. It's all up to you.
Would you like to split your winnings?
We go to a tiebreaker. We've turned these lights off here. There we go. One tie-breaking question for each. One who matches the most stars will be the winner. Can you go first?
I gotta stick with B.
Very well. B it is for you. Everybody plays. Muggsy said, "Our neighborhood was really tough. We used to have a saying, any place you hang your..."
You want to go back to the beginning, dear?
Yes. Muggsy said, "Our neighborhood was really tough. We used to have a saying, any place you hang your blank is home." Ken Walker, Muggsy said our neighborhood was really tough. We used to have a saying, any place you hang your blank is home.
Your head. Hang your head?
Hang your head.
That's an expression.
A tough neighborhood.
Oh, you didn't get the operative word.
No.
No.
You didn't get
The
tough
operative
neighborhood.
word was neighborhood.
No.
No.
Tough.
Oh.
Tough neighborhood. What did you say? You didn't say head.
He ought to hang his head.
Yes.
No, I said I said that's not spelled correctly either.
Well,
is
that's
it?
right. No, that's good. That's
I said,
okay.
You're a shiv.
Yeah.
That's what they had in Coy's neighborhood.
Knives, you
Not
know.
mine.
Anything that would be carried by a gang in a tough neighborhood. A knife, a gun, or anything.
Gun and holster.
A gun and holster would be good.
Or another guy.
Another guy.
I
yeah.
want another route, Gina. It's any place you hang your mother.
You hang your mother. It's home.
That's a tough neighborhood.
That was a little tougher than we had planned, Charles. Sarah, any place you hang your
How about holster?
holster is home?
Head doesn't work.
Yes. All right.
Well, this was such a hit last time, I figured I'd do it again.
Any place you hang your axe is home. Head,
Gun.
gun.
Sorry.
Gun seems to have been the answer for that one. Puts Kathy in the catbird seat. That means all she needs is one to win. Harry said, I went to a chicken restaurant that was so sleazy the wings had blank under them.
Oh,
Ready, Fox? Harry said I went to a chicken restaurant. It was so sleazy, the wings had blank under them.
Feathers.
Oh, dear.
You know what? No.
Did I miss the important word?
Yes, you did. We're going to have another tiebreaker. I can tell you that right now. Not a chance that anybody's going to say feathers over here. No. I mean, they may not be the brightest stars, but... No, I'm only kidding there. Yes.
No, you're not. When you're talking to me, you're not. I hope no one is having dinner at this time. Because I said deodorant.
So sleazy, the wings had deodorant out of them. That's one possibility.
Sleazy place.
It's a very... It wasn't...
What do you do to a chicken before you eat it?
Pluck it.
Thank
Right.
you.
Excuse me.
Feathers.
Oh! What do you have? You won! With a rotten answer, you won! All right, don't feel bad. Feel happy about winning. Stand a little blue dot there. Ken, you'll be back to play the second game a little bit later, so don't go too far away. Just swing them around there, and then we'll swing into a commercial and come back to her. Here we go with Kathy. This is her first shot of the big money. Over $10,000 at stake here. Good luck. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Fake blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you match the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. I am speaking all this slowly to give the stars a chance to think of some answers for you. And now let us turn to the stars and just call on the ones who are looking at you and smiling, because those are the ones who have the answers.
Okay. Foster.
Yes, dear?
You were looking at her smiling.
Oh. Fake it.
Fake it.
Charles.
He wasn't smiling. He don't even have an answer. He's got to steal one.
Charles?
It's only... That stinks. This is better.
This is pretty good.
It's the same one.
Oh. It's no good now.
I'm going to go with fake hair.
Fake hair?
Oh, what? I would never think of that.
Fanny.
Something that I know a lot about since I share a dressing room with Brett, fake jewelry.
So you have fake it, fake hair, fake jewelry. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Well, the first thing that came into my mind was fake eyelashes.
So that's what you want to go
I'm
with.
going to go with eyelashes.
Fake eyelashes.
That's false eyelashes.
No, but it might be up there. It
Change.
might be up there. You like eyelashes?
Hey, fellas.
Excuse me.
There's only one of you here today, you know.
Rally round, friends.
All right, she says fake eyelashes is what she wants, and that's what she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there. She's on her own with her own choice. May we see the $100 response. Fake diamond is there. All right, let's see if we have a fake eyelash under the $250 response. Fake ID.
Oh, well, they had a weird group here.
We don't have
that day,
anything that the
Kathy.
stars gave you. Well, here's the last chance for fake eyelashes. Go. Fake fur.
No,
You thought of fake-
Fake fur.
They gave
What'd you
was
say?
up there.
Because I
Not
thought
one,
false
that's the first
eyelashes,
time I
fake
think.
eyelashes would be up there. See,
Yeah.
it is false
It
eyelashes.
is false
Oh,
eyelashes, yeah. False mustache is the way that goes. Well, Kathy, you're going to play another game right now, so let's get Ken Walker back here and see what happens in this game. Here we go.
Now you gotta help me.
Oh, dear me. We're trying to give away the money here, and you people don't want it. Well, let's try again. Ken? B. Anything you say, Ken.
He's loyal to B no matter what.
Right, Albert said, you know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you can rent yourself out as a blank.
Is this a scientific question?
No. Okay. Albert said, you know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you can rent yourself out as a light. As a light. All right? The implication in his answer is that you would glow in the dark.
Oh, yeah. and the light, too.
Yes, and light up. Your head would light up.
Lighten up.
Lighten up.
I said bulb.
Bulb. Look at that. What do you got for old Ken?
Don't ask those kinds of questions.
Yes.
Night-night.
Nightlight. Super old Ken.
I said bomb.
Bomb.
No, he didn't even ask if it was a scientific question.
No, well, he associated atomic with the word bomb.
Because he's
Sarah?
dumb.
You're living just too close to an atomic reactor when you can rent yourself out as a... I can see we're going to have a... We've got a question here, or an answer that we don't want to reveal. Is that it?
No, I think not.
Yeah.
He's crying. He's laughing. The tears are
Well,
Yeah.
we'll get to it slowly. First, let's get Sarah's.
Okay, first, little glowworm. How about a flashlight?
Flashlight. Read for him.
He's crying.
You've got a nifty answer?
No, nightlight.
Nightlight. Or for Ken. Is she going to be embarrassed? Sco, you're crying. I've never seen you cry on this show. Now, wait a minute, Fanny, get back here.
I can't.
You can't.
I humiliated myself.
She can't turn it over? Well, yeah, they... Now, here's the thing.
I just quit. I don't want
No, listen, you stick around here. Here's the thing. She, in certain...
him. See,
no, it's not a match. She made it. Yeah, it's not a match. Yeah. What do you want, Sean? You want to see it? No. Here's the thing. No, it's perfectly okay. The thing is, when
It's not dirty. It's just
No.
I made a mistake.
yeah, she made a mistake. She equated atomic radiation and radiation therapy in hospitals with, with cures for a certain disease. And she said you could rent yourself out as a cure for cancer, is what she had on the card. Yeah. Your body could be irradiated. I'm sorry, my cable is wrapped around your chair.
I don't trust that black man and that white southern woman, and I want them separated. I said that from the floor of the Senate, and I'll say it here again.
Thank you very much for the dissertation.
That's not bad for a Mexican.
No, that's right. No, what we're going to do now... What do you say? Pause for a little message here. I just have... Fanny?
No, not at all.
You're not planning to go back to Birmingham too soon, are you?
Let's put it this way. No.
All right. Kathy,
I
you
don't think
ready?
she's planning to leave the building.
Here we go. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a tour of South Africa to blank. All right. You ready, Kathy? Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a tour of South Africa to blank.
The natives.
What?
The natives that live there. Animals or no animals is the other one.
Good answer.
Your lead is secure. She said the natives to the people who live there.
Did you hear about... Oh. Did you hear about...
Yes.
Did you hear about the Lord coming down to earth and granting interviews?
No, I didn't. Tell us about it.
He ran into a cousin of Scoey's.
Yes.
Black man.
Yes.
And the black man said, I'd like to ask you for 3 questions. He said, what is it? He said, why did you make my skin so black? He said, so you could hide in the jungle at night and no enemies could get you. He said, why did you make my feet so big? He said, so you could run through the jungle and not get caught. He said, well, why did you make my hair so black and kinky and all curly like that and tightly woven and all? He said, so the jungle sun wouldn't beat down and burn your skull. He said, can I ask you one more question? He said, yes. He said, what am I doing here in Cleveland?
That good.
You want equal time?
No.
right.
I don't know any white jokes.
Oh, yes, she will.
All right, Foster, show us your answer. The Ku Klux Klan.
The Ku Klux Klan.
Ku Klux
Now, see,
Klan.
my
They don't want to
theory
go.
that
No.
he misunderstood the question. The Ku Klux Klan had the time of their lives down there in their little white sheets and hiding their faces and just
They'd be
tearing
hanging
them.
up on a tree.
I said, Ian Smith.
Ian Smith.
He lives there. What's he want to go on a tour for?
No, he lives in Rhodesia.
Oh, excuse
What do you
me.
say there?
What's he doing now?
I think the doctor wants me to have my bath now. I'm not sure.
Yes, come with me. I'll turn the water on. Get it nice and tepid for you.
I don't know. I think I've had a nervous breakdown.
Right on camera, it's possible. I'm having one myself.
I want to cut my hat and go with you.
It's the hardest job I've ever had in my
No,
life.
this is, I said to Tarzan, Jane Boy, and Cheetah. Now, you know what happened when Tarzan...
Yes? When he went back?
Tarzan came home one night to the treehouse and said, I want a martini, and down one, Jane gave him 3, 4 martinis like that. Jane said, what's the matter, Tarzan? You know what he said?
What'd he say?
Oh, it's a jungle out there.
All right. That Bernie, the world's greatest salesman, could sell a tour of South Africa to...
It would seem to me that the Reverend Jesse Jackson wouldn't like to go there.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't think he would.
He wouldn't. Now, that's a good answer.
Well, I
You don't
thought
like
so.
Ian
Yeah. Anyone...
I have a better answer.
Do you?
Anyone who would be opposed to their racial policies.
That's right.
Right.
That's
But
a
I
Ku
don't
Klux
think
Klan.
I don't think that's the operative thought.
No.
No, I think her answer was very good. Anybody who doesn't know anything about South Africa might want to go. It's the South Africans that don't give a damn.
One for Kathy. Boy, takes him a long time to answer a question, doesn't it? When he started out, I didn't need a shave.
I have a razor. I'll shave you.
Whatever happened to can you top this? Fanny, we're looking for the answer natives.
Oh, who cares? Leave me alone. It's my job to lighten the tension.
Right.
Watch out, he's got a gun. I said the Ku Klux Klan.
All right. 4-1 the score
Hang in
ends of
there,
round
honey.
1. Now we've got this message for you. Normal closing, right? Just a regular amount of time. Just a regular amount.
Just a regular,
Just take
your
as much
basic
time as
normal
you...
amount of time.
Just a thank you to the stars, and thank you. Join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn and all that.
How about
that's
me?
it. That's the close. Goodbye. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new ID and bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture packed towelettes with lanolin, a clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ready?
No, thank you, darling.
Okay. Anything you say. Would you like to greet Kathy Dooley and Ken Walker?
Yeah.
Applause. Would you, two of you, give me a little applause for the stars? Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Where are we? Beginning of round 2. Shall we have a go at it right off the bat? Ken, you're ahead, aren't you? Yes, 4-1. So we'll ask you to go first.
I'm sticking with B.
B it is. 2 people play, Charles and Fanny. You and you alone. Sylvia said.
We're going to get letters.
Sarah said.
We're going to get the same letters.
Oh, all right. Anyway, this girl said, ever since I started dating the judge, I've had the most wonderful time. Yesterday, I spent the entire afternoon under his blank.
Hey, hold your head up. Your roots are showing.
Judge.
At least mine are my own.
What did he say?
Stu was sharing
Ken,
the dressing
Sylvia
room.
said, ever since I started dating the judge, I've had the most wonderful time. Yesterday, I spent the entire afternoon under his blank.
Robe.
Roll. He seems to have caught on. Did you catch on?
No, I'm sorry. I went in a whole other way. Robes.
Good
acting?
Yes,
Good acting?
Convincing.
But I hope Patty Duke watches when I act like that. 'Cause
That's
she
right.
Could learn.
That she could indeed, yes. Might get her another nomination. Robes.
I know. I said bench.
Bench. All right. The 2 good answers were robes and bench, and she said one and he said the other, and there we are. Now, Kathy, since it's round 2, the final round, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Some people eat with their elbows on the table. Not horrible Hank. His manners are worse. He eats with his blank on the table. Ready? Kathy? Some people eat with their elbows on the table, but not horrible Hank. His manners are worse. He eats with his blank on the table.
Feet.
Feet would seem to be a logical answer to me.
Feet, she said.
She said feet. Oh, feet. Feet is what she said.
Well, I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't say it.
I said the same thing that I do, but I can't help it. His belly.
Oh, his belly. Hoist it right up there, eh?
Lay it up there and
Right.
put it up.
I'm the
Okay.
villainess, eh?
Not necessarily.
Well,
Well, yes, if you don't match, because she needs she needs
One.
4 more.
She needs-
4 more, right.
needs 4 more. Anyway, no, when in doubt, say wife.
Wife. So that means Ken Walker wins the game. What the rest of you have down here? Feet, 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 3 feet. Okay, you would please, sir. Now, Kathy, we're going to send some prizes your way. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game. Kathy Dooley, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Now, you have your turn at the big money. Good luck to you, sir. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blanking cream, $500 for matching the most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250. For matching the third most popular, $100. Now, take a look around at the jury here.
Look at this kid.
You third-year law student. Choose 3 of the 6. 3 winners. Brett.
Whipping cream.
There's one.
Fanny.
Shaving cream.
And Charles.
What I use on my hair setting cream.
Setting cream? Setting cream.
It's
You have
setting
whipping
lotion,
cream?
but who's, you know.
Setting cream and shaving cream. Do you want one of those, or do you want to think up one of your own?
I think whipping cream.
Whipping cream.
What did he say?
They hollered the loudest for shaving cream. That's what they want. Okay. We'll see what that audience of some weeks ago said. May we see the $100 response, please? Vanishing cream.
What Brent uses.
Right. To no avail.
Watch it, mister.
We want whipping cream. Let's see if we got it under the $250 response. Yes, we do. But I must say, I think I agree with the audience. Shaving cream is probably going to be on top there. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. Well, let's find out right now all together. Yeah. Okay. Now, Ken, you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, $2,500. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $5,000. Good luck. We'll all root for a double for you right now. Give it a spin. Must make one revolution, remember. Here we go. Going to play with Fanny Flag for $5,000. Stand right there, please. As the face
Fanny.
me.
Come on, darling.
Here we go. Okay. Good
Hang
luck
out
to you.
there, Fanny. Or in there,
This
Fanny.
is it. Blank,
She already hangs out.
California. Blank, California. All right, there it is. She's made up her mind. We ask you to make up your mind now. Come up with an answer that matches hers. You get $5,000. Blank, California.
Hollywood, California.
Hollywood, California.
So many answers.
What are the others?
Well, there's Los Angeles, San Francisco, there's Bear State, there's, you know.
Where are we?
Southern California.
Well, the rules of the game state that in this part of it, where the big money is involved, it must be an exact match. So with that in mind, Fanny, he says Hollywood, California will match you.
I'm sorry. I was hoping you'd say Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Well, they were both in the same neighborhood, but it has to be an exact match, and Los Angeles is indeed where we are, and that was kind of a logical answer. Now, Ken, you have a total of $250, and our best wishes to you in your legal career. Ken Walker. Now, let's pause for this message for you. Now, let's welcome our new players, Jerry DeLue and Edie Stewart. Well, since we have a couple of winners here, why don't we just give them the money and go home? Each of you will be playing 2 games, and we welcome you and want to get acquainted with you. Jerry, let's begin with you and find out a little bit about yourself. You got a good suntan. Where do you get that?
Oh, I just got back from Maui last night.
From Maui?
My bag stayed. I came.
Oh. What was his name? Anything else you want to say?
I was raised in Palos Verdes, and now I'm living in San Diego. I have a 5-year-old little boy, and I'm in real estate.
All right, aren't we all? Good luck to Jerry. Edie is your name.
Yes, I'm Edie Stewart, and I'm a grocery checker, and have 2 little girls.
You live around here somewhere?
Fullerton.
Fullerton.
Southern California.
Yeah. Okay. We are having difficulty hearing you.
Speak
Are
up.
you afraid or are you nervous?
A bit.
You're not nervous.
Oh, all right.
You are not nervous. If I say you are not nervous, you are not nervous now.
I'll straighten up now.
Yeah. I'll say your name.
Edie Stewart.
Don't kid me, you're not Edie Stewart. Yes, you are.
If you say so.
That's a little better. Jerry, we'll begin with you.
A, please.
You have A. Very well. Dennis said, when I was born, my parents left me in a farmer's field.
Oh, I can't stand questions.
For years, for years, I thought I was a blank. Okay, Jerry. Dennis said, when I was born, my parents left me in a farmer's field. For years, I thought I was a...
The only thing I could think of is cabbage.
A cabbage.
The Cabbage Patch? I don't know.
Yes, cabbage. A field of cabbage there.
He doesn't like that.
Cabbage. Well, I suppose any vegetable, anything that farmers grow. But there's one specific answer here that...
Well, I have a farm back east, and in almost every field but mine, there is a plow.
A plow?
Mm-hmm. Just sitting there getting rusty.
What state is your farm in?
New York State, upstate New York.
Oh, it is, yes. What did you say?
Down, huh?
Yeah.
For the farmer?
Yeah. What do you got there?
I'll take Manhattan.
I'm sorry, we've run out of...
I said, what'd she say, cabbage patch?
Cabbage.
I didn't say cabbage. I like that. I don't know why they booed her. She's a perfectly nice girl and very pretty, too, and has a small child. I said load of hay.
A load of hay. For years, I thought it was a load of hay.
What did you say, dear?
I chose watermelon.
A watermelon.
And I hope I'm not offending anyone that I love very much on the panel.
Yes.
But I do love her.
Nothing personal.
We don't eat watermelon.
You don't? What do you eat?
That's, huh?
What do you eat?
No, I just said we don't.
Oh, you don't eat, okay. When I was born, my parents left me in a farmer's field. For years, I thought I was a...
Potato?
Potato. Well...
Rotten answer. Go ahead,
Now you can
boo me.
boo
Go
that.
ahead, I deserve it. I feel much better now, thank you.
Fine. It's cathartic.
Could you read that again?
Yes. When I was born, my parents left me in a farmer's field. For years, I thought I was a...
Crop.
A crop.
Oh, you gotta boo him, too.
No, that's okay.
No, come on.
I really don't think they've gotten the hang of this yet. Maybe Fanny has it.
I
don't
know what it is.
You got it? You know what it is now?
Yeah.
A little too late.
years,
Yeah.
I thought I was a...
Cow patty.
Got
A
it.
cow patty.
She
That
means
it?
black.
No.
No.
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, of course.
Know those things?
Scarecrow, because it's roughly in the shape of a human being, and that's how...
You're right, darling.
Don't you agree
Right.
now that you hear it? It's a wonderful answer
you're
now
right,
that
you're
we've
right.
revealed it to you. Ready, Edie?
Ready.
Bob said, something crazy has happened to my television set.
What?
I can see a regular program and a commercial at the same time. It's horrible. Starsky and Hutch are beating up blank.
Wait a minute. I like that.
I don't like that.
See how creative she is? What a wonderful mind she has. Okay.
Hung up face.
Gene? Something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see a regular program and a commercial all at the same time, and it's horrible. Starsky and Hutch are beating up...
Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson. She's the lady who's in those commercials. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Show and tell.
I said the Pillsbury Doughboy.
The Pillsbury Doughboy. That's a good one.
That's what I was trying to think of.
And you couldn't
was
think of
Mrs.
it.
Olsen, and I couldn't think of what her name was. All I could think of was the lady. So I said Mr. Wimple.
That's all right. That's okay. Any commercial character.
Jan Miner.
Jan Miner.
Now, how many people know who
Yeah,
Jan
she
Miner
does the fingernail, cuticle stuff.
Madge the manicure.
Madge the manicure. Right. Yes. And she's done it so long, I hope she's rich.
She does them in all languages. She's very rich.
Good. Sarah, it's horrible. Starsky and Hutch are beating up...
Every time I make up a cup of coffee, I would love to do this.
Mrs.
Poor
Olsen.
Mrs. Olsen.
Yeah.
Nobody ever asks for a second cup of my coffee.
What came to your mind?
Mrs. Olsen.
Good for you. That's two for her. Mrs. Olsen is the lady...
I know.
Oh, we're after Mrs. Olsen. But we're not going to get her?
What? Wishful thinking. Susie Chapstick.
That's a good one. Okay, they have in round 1, 2-0 the score in favor of Edie Stewart. Now this for you. Here we go. Round 2, Edie, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
B.
You may have B. Who plays? The upper tier and Fanny. Janet said, I'm never going back to that weird dentist again. Instead of a little mirror, he tried to put the mirror from his blank in my mouth.
Oh, honey.
Open wide.
Good gravy,
Why?
Marie.
You know that little circular mirror? Instead of that, he tried to put the mirror
I
from
got
his
it.
blank.
This time I didn't even have, I did all of
All right. Well, then I'll get away from you. Janet said, I am never going back to that weird dentist again. Instead of a little mirror, he tried to put the mirror from his blank in my mouth.
From his car?
His car mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess you'd have to open wide for that, wouldn't you, Foster?
I don't know what she said.
She said his car mirror. You know, the rear view mirror in the car? It'd be about so wide. But that...
Ask her if she wants to take another crack at it.
Well, she only gets one shot.
Oh, I see.
That's
I
it.
said instrument chest.
Instrument chest. That would be like the medicine chest. Yeah, right. It's not a bad, because you see, it'd be about this high.
It's a strange feeling. That's never happened to me before.
He's new to show business, yes?
Yes, that's right. Just been in it for a month or so. Medicine chest.
Medicine chest, certainly.
Oh,
that would be
hairy chest.
Same thing, in anything you say.
Do you know when Lindbergh flew to Paris?
Yes, in 1927.
He put his mirror in his airplane on with chewing gum.
Yes, he
Isn't that
did.
Wonderful. And in his honor, I will answer his rear view mirror from 1973 Mazda.
Okay.
What's that for?
Is it a match? So she's up to 3 now.
I don't get to write.
You don't get to write? You don't get to write? You write.
Yes, and there's good news tonight.
Yeah?
Car.
Carmen. Okay. Now, Jerry, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. 6, if you want to do 6, that's okay with us, too. At the Cannibal Restaurant, Harry said, this is the Howard Cosell burger. Take a look. There's a blank sticking out of the bun. Everyone plays. That's it. You got it, man. Howard Cosell. Everybody's ready, Jerry. Are you? At the Cannibal Restaurant, Harry said, this is the Howard Cosell burger. Take a look. There's a blank sticking out of the bun.
A mouth.
A mouth. A mouth sticking out of the bun. Well, that would be difficult for the mouth to stick out of the gum. A pair of lips, I suppose, is all you'd see. Is that right? What did you say?
Well, I have a part of it, the tongue.
Yeah. Tongue. There it is.
Well, the way I spelled it, you could use it that way, too.
Sure you could. Tongue, I guess, is a pretty good response. What do you say?
I didn't say tongue. I didn't say mouth. I said a rug.
A rug. You got to match everybody else, Jerry, to stay in the game. Let's see what we got from Charles.
I said tongue, too.
Tongue. So that means Edie Stewart wins the game. May we see your answers here? A toupee and a tongue and a toupee. Come on down. Now, we're going to spin you off, and then you come back to play game number 2 a little bit later, all right? Now, while we're saying goodbye to Jerry momentarily, let's watch this message together. It's time to say goodbye, so we'll do that in a moment or so. But what feature-length flick can people around this country see you in?
The Villain with Kirk Douglas and Margaret. Anne Margaret.
Anne Margaret and Kirk Douglas. And now you play the villain? No.
What kind of part?
What kind of part? You're a nice guy. You wouldn't play a villain.
What kind of a part?
Yeah.
Well, before I was known, I played many roles such as this, and they were called bit parts.
Oh.
That's called a cameo.
Now it's called a cameo.
Yes, same thing as a bit part.
Yes.
Except you're famous.
But your price has gone up.
Oh, well, they give you a little more money.
That's
yes.
good. I'm very happy for you. Okay. Anything else that anyone would like to contribute to this fill we're
No,
doing?
I'd like to go and have my dinner
To
now.
use a
I'm very
joke
hungry.
from the other day, she's wearing her Mexican silver in her
Jewelry.
Mexican dress.
Jewelry. And she got the dress in Mexico, and she got the jewelry
Now
in Mexico.
ask her what else.
What else
she
did you
got
get in Mexico?
That's the joke.
Oh, okay. That's the end of that. You want to get 2 cents worth in?
No, I'm just trying to figure out how I can break this contract.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new ID and bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus, airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture-packed towelettes with lanolin, a clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. Well, we've got the stars and we've got the money to give away, so let's see if we can put them all together and give some money away. Over here we have Edie Stewart. Come around down here, Edie, and talk to me. She's won the game, and she's going to have to go at the big money stand right there in a little blue dot, if you would, please. Would you refresh our memories a little bit as to where you're from and all that?
I'm from Fullerton, and a grocery checker, and mother of two.
All right. Who's minding the store?
Their dad.
Their dad, okay. Here we go, Edie. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. To this.
To this.
Hey, listen, this would be a first. They forgot to put the guy in the box.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Get in that box. Come here. Laurie, get out here. Laurie. Get on your knees there. Okay, get in there, Laurie. Listen, this is it's our 7th year. It's the first time that happened. It had to happen sometime.
You didn't notice that Jane at all.
Well, you didn't?
No.
Oh. All right. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this blank balsam. Now, if you say the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you can solicit answers from 3 of the 6 stars.
Okay, Fanny.
Wonderful, brilliant actor, Mr. Martin Balsam.
Marty Balsam.
Okay. Scully.
That's how I feel, Scully.
Oh, the only thing I could think of was Martin, but Cheerio Balsam.
What is Cheerio Balsam?
Cheerio Balsam.
You think another one. You think of another one.
Charles.
I got a good one.
Oh, wait a minute. She's called on Charles.
You have no choice.
Okay, a very popular
answer
solution if you're losing your hair: oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam.
Oh, heaven
Hold on.
help us. Heaven
Now,
help
hold on just a second here.
That's good.
There's some smart aleck in the audience thinks he has a better answer than any of those. Just, oh, wait a minute, hold on. The guy in the back row there with the glasses, stand up if you would, please,
Yes,
sir.
no.
Now, what is your answer?
The guy in
I tell you, nothing. The stars get a little cranky if the audience is smarter than they are. You see. Okay.
Beat it, Mac.
I never heard of her. Who is she?
So you have
Ask
oil
him
of
what
balsam.
the base of that shampoo is. Oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam. Oil of balsam, Cheerio balsam, and Marty balsam are the three they've given you. And now you can choose one of those or one of your own.
I'll take Wella Balsam.
You want Wella balsam? Boy, if you're wrong, you're gonna get it. Okay, let's go down there and look at the $100 response. Alberto Balsam.
Who in heaven's name is Alberto
Alberto Balsam.
A dancer.
It's a cousin of Wella Balsam. It's a. Thank you, John. Let's see if we get Wella Balsam out of the $250 response. Marty Balsam, the actor.
Good for you, ain't Marty.
I know a funny story about him.
Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for Wella Balsam. Let's go. You got it. Sit down there and don't argue with me. You all right? Oh. Well.
I still think Cheerio Balsam was a good answer.
I didn't see
here
it up.
comes Mr. Pushy now.
Here's the guy. What's your name?
Barry Kent.
Where are you from, Barry?
Fayetteville, Tennessee.
From Fayetteville, Tennessee. Bill Kent. Listen, I think you better go back there. They're getting a little ugly. Fayetteville, Tennessee. Los Angeles is really a more hospitable town than you might get the impression it is.
Oh, great.
Okay, now, Edie, you got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double the money and play for $10,000.
Well, nobody up here is going to answer.
Yes. Give it a go. Here we go. We're all rooting for a double.
Put his name up there.
Face me if you would, please. You are now playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank blind. B-L-I-N-D. Blank blind. Okay, now she's finished. If you give us the answer that she has on that card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sunblind.
Yes.
Baby.
She kind of drew a blank on that, I'm sorry to say. She couldn't think of anything.
I am too.
Other than
I thought we
sunblind.
had a
What'd you
winner. Venetian.
Venetian blind, yeah. Very good answer, Brett. Well, Edie Stewart, you got $500 and 400 friends out there who helped you get the 500, and we thank you, and she thanks you. Now we got a little message for America. Here we go. We welcome back Jerry DeLue here. Remember her from yesterday's appearance? Want to refresh our memories about you, my dear? She's got a wonderful suntan because she just came back from Hawaii, right?
Yes.
And
I live in Carlsbad, down by San Diego, and I'm in real estate.
All right. Here we go with game number 2. This is the final game for you two ladies. Jerry, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. B says, the Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
I got
Everybody's ready. Jerry? Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and you know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
And in the starring role, they've got...
Red Skelton. That's the only skinny person I can think of.
Red Skelton is the skinniest person you can think
I
of?
don't know. I don't know.
All right.
They're about the same size, aren't
She was
they?
on the right track. She was trying to name someone skinny, and she said Red Skelton, who is really not that skinny, is he?
Not anymore.
What do you say?
Well, no, I'm the only one in this room old enough to remember this fella.
Who's that?
I said Skinny Ennis.
Skinny Ennis.
You remember him?
I've got a date with the name
Do you
Joe.
remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with Hal Kemp's orchestra.
No, I was just saying you're right. You're the only one old enough to...
Oh, I see. What do you say to that?
I believe that for the first time this week, I do have the definitive answer.
Uh-oh.
Well, do you have the right?
Don Knotts.
Don Knotts is the definitive answer. That's right. Show us yours, sir.
Don Knotts.
Yes, sir. John is not only shorter than Orson Welles, he is skinnier than Orson Welles by a long shot. And you, madam?
Well, I was thinking of like a pint-sized Orson Welles, a smaller
Small.
version. Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is all right. What have you got there for us, Scully?
Well, I think that this would really give one cause to wonder about the casting. I said Sidney Poitier.
That's good. I like that. What'd you put down on that card?
Kate Jackson.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, God.
Ready, Edie?
Yes.
This is yours. Nick said
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oh, I got it.
For gifted game players.
Gifted game players.
Exactly. Nick said the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oil well.
Oh, you missed it too. I'm sorry. Are you
Oil.
familiar with the regular phrase, I've got a piece of the rock? You know, that's a slogan of a very well-known insurance company in America.
Yeah.
Well, in what did you get it?
No.
You didn't get it either?
No,
What have you got?
I said desert.
Well, he didn't get it either. Two terrific
First time
answers
I
here.
didn't get
Say one of
I'll
them.
say Sphinx.
I got a piece of the Sphinx. All right.
That's one of the terrific. It's made
That's-
of rock.
That's right.
It's made of rock, you idiots.
Sphinx is one of the two terrific answers.
No, it's not.
There's
That's
Sphinx.
Egypt.
You mind your
What?
own business, Blondie.
Arabs. Egyptians are Arabs.
No, they're not Egyptians are Egyptians and Arabs are Arabs. I know.
Fanny, go home and study up on your...
They're all Arabs.
They're all...
What do you think they're all fighting about over there?
I'm sorry, I'm very confused.
About what?
I said oil well. I don't know.
I hate it so when a rotten answer wins.
Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes. Sarah? Just think now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the...
Only thing I could think of.
OPEC.
OPEC.
Now, I know what the word is. I've got a piece of the block.
Rock.
Block.
All right.
B-L-O-C. Block. Over in there.
Oh.
I've got a piece of the block.
You can say that if you want.
But did you?
Oh, it's a better answer than that, folks. I said pyramid.
There's the answer. That's the answer. That would be the definitive. Sphinx and pyramid were the two definitive answers. What do you got there, Fanny?
Thank you.
Well, if Egypt is Egypt and Arabia is Arabia, I don't get it.
You flunked geography in addition to spelling.
Yeah, I said you have a piece of the sheik.
Oh, here we go. All right, let's go to round two. Edie, your head will ask you to go first.
B.
B it is.
Too smart.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked.
another
Inside
Egyptian.
King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay. I'm trying to be on time.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay.
Body.
That's the only thing you could think of.
No, I could think of something else.
What else did you think of, Edie? What?
No.
All right.
I'll pass.
You, sir, what do you say?
Timex.
Oh, talk about your non sequiturs.
Still ticking, I might say.
Naturally.
Very good.
Now that's funny.
Yes,
isn't
it is.
But the trick of this show is not to be so mirth-provoking as it is not to be accurate, but to try and make sense out
I
of this.
wouldn't show that if I were you.
Daddy.
Sarah.
Sarah Purcell?
Yeah, Sarah Purcell.
Well, it made sense to me to put instead of inside of King Tut's mummy was King Tut's mommy.
Mommy.
Terrible, Sarah.
They get hostile, don't they?
Yes, they do. They don't like
I
it.
match sometimes.
What did you put, Scoey?
I said daddy.
There you
I said it because I knew that was the right. That's the only reason I said it. I knew it was correct.
go. Correct. Right. But you didn't
What did
match.
she say?
Body.
Yeah.
What do you say,
It
my dear?
wasn't correct.
The archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, and they were shocked because inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's
Tummy.
tummy. King Tut's tummy and King Tut's mummy.
Part of his body.
Now, you want to do a commercial now? All right, we'll do a commercial now. Don't go away because we got business with you. Watch this if you please.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. This is the second question in the second round. Now, Jerry, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? At the nudist colony.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's it. Make up your own question. At the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank. Nudist colony formal ball.
I'm finished, Tom.
A 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank.
That's right.
3-piece
Outfit.
Now, Jerry, at the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a
Hat.
All right. Not too thrilled with that? You think that's a good answer?
Edie applauded us. Very great.
What'd you say, Foster?
I beg pardon?
She said hat.
We're very friendly.
She's hat.
Hat.
I said pasty.
A pasty.
No, I said two. I said two. A tie.
What'd you say, Charles?
What'd you say, hon?
Come on, hon.
We're all anxious to hear what you said.
What'd you say, hon?
A garter belt.
Garter belt. Oh, I tell you.
Cute.
It's really wild up here today.
Gotta hold
Sarah
the socks up, you know.
Purcell. The English composer pronounced his name Purcell,
That's
not
right.
Purcell.
That's right.
What do you say?
Who cares? Let's get on with the scoring.
I'm trying to.
What was Purcell's first name?
Why, Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
Well, I thought that he should wear a top hat with his black
A
socks.
top hat. Okay.
I thought it was a little less formal. I said a derby.
A derby. That wins the game for Jerry. What's that, Manny? Amen. Now, if you would, out there, please. And we're going to say goodbye to Edie Stewart, who leaves with $500 and our best wishes. Goodbye, Edie. Here we go. Yes. You're on the first team here. Jerry, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said to them, write down your best answer to this. Blank image. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will help.
Fanny?
I'm with you, hon.
Well, no, I have about 7 or 8. Let me just sort it out. If somebody will write it down, I'll just sort it out. Okay. I think they're twins called mirror image twins.
Mirror image. Okay, there's one.
Brett, what I've always tried to maintain through my life, a good image.
Good image.
Scully, watch it.
Beg your pardon?
She called on you.
Good image.
Oh, that's good. Wait a minute. Something may be coming to you.
Missing one. A bad image.
No,
so we have a
wait
good
a
image, a bad image, and a mirror image. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
That's on the TV set.
Mirror.
You want to say mirror image? Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Self-image is one. Let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please. Mirror image, you've got it. What do you think's up on top there?
Bad.
Bad image? Slide the big one. Stick-in image. Yeah. And you got $250 means at least you'll play for is $2,500. If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you double it and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Double, Sarah. Get it in there.
Oh, Sarah.
You're playing for $2,500 with Sarah Purcell, and here we go.
Sarah.
Good luck. It says, hooked blank. That's Hooked blank. Hooked blank. Got one? Don't say it yet. I'll call on you in a moment. Okay. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get the $2,500. What do you say to that?
Rug.
Hooked
rug.
Hooked rug.
Yay.
Hooked rug. She says we'll match it for the $2,500. What do you say to that, Sarah?
Hooked fish.
Hooked fish, you said.
Sorry.
Jerry, you have a total of $250 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game, and now we've got this message for you. Thank you, stars. You were wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new ID and bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths, moisture packed towelettes with lanolin, a clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because they have opened up the lunatic asylum again. And we are favored by the presence of all of these illustrious stars. Would you join me in greeting Peter Parrish and Debbie Wilson?
Yeah.
A little applause for them. Welcome. Now, we want to get acquainted with each of you and get to know a little bit about you. Debbie, would you like to tell us about yourself, please?
I'm a wife and mother. I brought my good luck charm with me.
What's that?
My good luck charm.
Oh.
Right here.
I think she's going to lose it.
Stand up. Can't hear you?
No, do I have to stand up?
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I think they'd be happy to see it then. Beautiful. Don't come out until I tell you to.
She's on the net.
And I have a mother-in-law who says Gene Rayburn turns her on.
Is she here?
No, but
Oh.
she'll be watching.
She will. Okay,
Yes.
Debbie, good luck to you. And you, sir, tell us about yourself.
I'm a fitness counselor at a health spa in Santa Cruz, California.
Really? That sounds like an interesting job.
It's great fun.
Yeah. You get people in shape?
Hopefully, yes.
Yes.
Quite a few of them.
You do stretching and limbering exercises and...
Yeah, we like to stress stretching and cardiovascular.
You do cardiovascular?
Fitness. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
A little running, swimming.
That's good. Okay, good luck to both of you here on Match Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. Aren't they beautiful? Say yes.
They certainly are.
Okay. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Here we go, Debbie, A or B. He said B for baby. B for baby. When Mary's father caught John and Mary alone together, he said, "Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on blank."
What you said when Mary's father got John.
Anytime you're ready,
Come on, Scotiaville.
here we go. When Mary's father caught John and Mary alone together, he said, "Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on blank."
Fire.
Your dress is on fire?
On fire.
Why would her dress be on fire?
It just sounded good to me.
Okay, that's all right. She's trusting her instinct. I just want to know how you arrived at that thing. There was a hot time in the old town tonight, wasn't there, Foster?
There was a hot time one time in the old town one night.
Oh, really? Yes. Oh, that's right.
Debbie
That's how she got it. Debbie knows about that.
I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right.
You folks will know this. My wife is like that.
Now? Really?
Not pregnant. She's just like that.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Now, what did Mary and Father...
Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on fire, she said.
When she caught what? Whom? When she caught whom? Mary?
When Mary's father caught John and Mary alone together.
I see. Well, first I was going to say your dress is on Johnny, but I didn't.
You didn't say that?
No, I said your dress is on backward.
Your dress is on backward. Okay. What do you got?
Just a simple upside down.
Your dress is on upside down.
That's a good trick.
How about you, sir?
You know, I always heard you can't wear blue and brown together. And now I know. Johnny!
Blue and brown, under certain circumstances, harmonize exquisitely.
Talk yourself into it.
Yours is very nice.
Thank you. I love brown. Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on...
Unashamedly, I wrote John.
On John. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't make John a bad person, does it?
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. Scully.
On John.
On John. That seems to be the response, Debbie. But so far...
Not necessarily so.
Not necessarily.
Then there's Fanny.
You're going to start a fire, are you?
Well, yes, fire.
Oh! You rascal. Good for you. Fun for Debbie. Ready, Peacock? Jack said, "That movie was such a turkey, they gave the first 100 people in the theater blank." You got it? You're dressing on backwards? Wait a minute, just swing your chair around.
Yeah?
See, wouldn't it be more interesting to have this?
This and...
Yeah.
front.
It looks like that belongs in the front there.
Well, maybe
She
it
likes
does.
to wear it.
I know a guy named John.
All right, Peter. Jack said that movie was such a turkey, they gave the first 100 people in the theater blank.
Stuffing.
Stuffing. Okay. No?
I said a drumstick.
A drumstick.
So they could beat the producer up.
All right. What do you say, lady?
If you don't find out where Peter works, I'll never speak to you again. Love, Fanny. I tell you, she makes me so mad. The stuffing.
The stuffing. Oh, that's one for him.
I said cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce is perfectly acceptable.
Thank you, sir. What's your name? Come here, don't get scared. What's your name?
All right, Sarah. Show us yours. They gave the first 100 people in the theater.
I said cranberry sauce. Now, do I get a cheer, too? I did. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Scully.
I think we all kind of locked in on that Thanksgiving theme. You know?
We are. Well, sure.
Well, turkey.
Turkey is associated with Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so I picked something that was also associated. They gave them Indians.
Indians. They were the first 100 people in the theater, Indians.
Hissing and booing.
I like it, Scully.
Thank you very much.
I like it. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You get an A in the creative writing course.
Yes.
Zip with these people.
Are you taking pictures?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, that person is taking pictures. Yes.
I owe a lot of people, and I don't want them to know I'm working.
Oh, I see. You know, he's been taking pictures for so long, and I've never seen one of them published, ever. But anyway, Fanny, we've come to you.
I thought he had a bad eye.
Come to...
Yes. Well, did you find out yet, Brett? Cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce. And a lot of those. A lot of cranberry sauce. So we got 1-1 at the end of round 1, and we've got a message or two coming up. Round 2 after that. Watch this. Here we go now to round 2. And since the score is tied and Debbie went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time, Peter.
A.
A. You got it. Weird Wanda said, "My husband works for peanuts. That's because I married a blank." My husband works for peanuts. That's because I married a blank. Okay, Peter. Weird Wanda said, "My husband works for peanuts. That's because I married a blank."
Elephant.
An elephant. Elephants like peanuts. That's why he said that.
Elephants like peanuts.
Right.
I saw 2 elephants
Oh, no.
at the Nugget in Sparks, Nevada.
Yeah.
And they were husband and wife.
Oh, really?
And they were arguing. And the wife said, her name was Bertha. And she said, "The next time you come home with a snoot full, you can pack your trunk."
Okay.
I said, that's why she married a president.
A president?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said cartoonist.
A cartoonist would have been your response had you been playing. What do you say?
I said a member of the Carter family.
A member of the Carter family?
Carter. That's how they say it. Carter.
Carter.
Nuclear. What do you say, Sarah? That's because my husband works for peanuts because I married a...
Elephant.
Elephant. Little elephant for the boy there?
No, it's amazing.
Is it?
I said monkey.
Monkey.
Elephant never entered my mind. You know?
Really?
Well, the phrase is you do more than a monkey do with a peanut. You know, I can do so-and-so
I see.
more than a monkey can do.
Very well.
No,
Thank
the
you very
punches
much.
did I hurt you, dear?
All right, now, Miss Fanny, how did you respond to this?
We in the Carter family work for peanut, but we don't spread it around.
All right. Now, let's see what we have from Miss Debbie over there. Steve said, "Sue is so sweet, just by kissing her, I got blank." Sue is so sweet. Here we go, Debbie. Steve said, "Sue is so sweet, just by kissing her, I got
Cavities.
cavities." That's right. Cavities do it.
I was going to say that, but I couldn't spell it. So I
Diabetes.
couldn't spell that either until
Diabetes.
told me.
She helped you spell it. I would assume then you would have said diabetes also, if you
Yes.
helped him spell his.
I said it first, but who's counting?
Right. Okay. Have 2 of those so far, but no cavities.
Zitzes.
Zitzes. You young people always think of those things, don't you?
I know. I got one coming today. I saw it in the high school mirror.
He's got his old high school mirror. Oh. Sue, so sweet, just by kissing her, I got...
Not cavities, diabetes.
Oh, there it is. Debbie?
Oh,
that's the answer so far. How about you, sir?
I started to say cavities.
You did?
Did you?
Yeah. I said, how does the question go?
Sue, so sweet, just by kissing her, I got...
Sick.
Oh. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 2. Now we go to round 3. And Peter, since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go first one more time.
A.
You've got A. Larry the Lush said...
What are you looking at me for?
No. I'll say Larry the Lush said, and then you do the rest.
Can I
Larry.
cue it? Can I cue it? Because I'm a director.
Oh, yes. Ready? Yes.
No,
You want to cue it? Are you going to give me the cue?
Yeah.
Larry the Lush.
No, I didn't cue you yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Larry the Lush said...
Watch it.
Watch it. Or...
from the top.
All right.
Yeah. Larry the Lush said...
I always know when I've had too much to drink at a bar. I start whispering sweet nothings to the blank.
Blank. Thank you very much. Larry the Lush said, I always know when I've had too much to drink at the bar. I start whispering sweet nothings to the blank.
Bartender?
That's 2 of us. I do too.
Bartender.
One for him.
Okay, Chuck.
Eugene with bartender.
Bartender, another one for old Peter Parrish. Scully.
I'll just be taking that back, thank you.
Barstool.
Barstool. And Fanny.
He took it.
Sexist bartender could be a lady. Stool.
That's what.
4-1 now, and let's see what we have to do with you, Debbie. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Hey, did you hear about the plastic surgeon's autobiography?
Heavens, no.
No.
Let me tell you about it. It's called A Farewell to Blanks.
The blanks, right? Plural?
The key word is, the key phrase, plastic surgeon's autobiography.
Right.
The title is A Farewell to Blanks. Here we go. Did you hear about the plastic surgeon's autobiography? It's called A Farewell to Blanks.
Oh, I have 2. They told me this would happen. I'll say wrinkles.
Wrinkles is a good answer. Excellent answer. The little lady came up with a good answer. She said wrinkles. What do you
I
say?
came up with a bad answer. I said little boobs.
Oh, all right. Little augmentation. What do you say?
Not that I have ever had or ever would have any truck with any old plastic surgeon, but I did say wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Okay, Charles.
Oh, boy, could I get even now. Now, I said...
What do you all mean, Doc?
Come on.
I just went an oriental route. Chins.
To chins. Yeah. The chins is quite good. Now, Debbie, you must match the remaining 2 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve the tie. It's the best you could do. What do you say?
I said farewell to wrinkles.
Wrinkles, 4-3 score now. One more to make a tie.
I just had a nose. I just had a
Nose is it all. That's a Peter Parrish wins the game. Right on the blue dot, if you would, please. Many thanks for being on Match Game
It's
PM.
been fun. Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts to Debbie Wilson. There she goes. We'll spin her off and spin a commercial for them, folks. And then you hurry back to see how much he wins. Here we go now for the big money. Going to have 2 audience matches for you here. You could win over $20,000. Good luck to you. Peter Parrish, here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank it is. $500 for matching the most popular. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Ding it one more time, just for good luck. Thank you. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will assist, but choose ones who have a reasonable amount of intelligence on their faces and not averting your eyes.
Fanny?
God.
Funny you should ask. I think the most popular answer will probably be yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
On the other hand,
Go ahead.
Charles?
How sweet it is!
One more.
Brett?
Say it like it is.
Say it like it is.
Is it
don't
not
let
say
the
it like
audience-
it is? What is it?
Don't let the audience...
Tell it like
Tell
it
it
is.
like it is.
Yeah.
Don't let
Tell
the
it like it
audience...
is.
Gene, tell him not to let the audience mislead him.
Say it like it is, tell it like it is, how sweet it is, and yes, it is. Those are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll agree with Charles. I think it's...
How sweet it is? All right. Find out if it's up there and if so where. Let's reveal a $100 response. Yes, it is up there. Yes, Fanny was right. It is up there. May we see the next one, please? What it is.
What is
Last
that?
chance. Here we go. Slide the big one. How sweet it is. Attaboy. Now, Peter's won $500. Means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now, Peter, how much more you can win with your second audience match. Blank Revolution. Who do you want among our stars?
Brett?
American Revolution.
All right.
Fanny?
something I've been involved in about 15 minutes, sexual revolution.
Sexual revolution?
And Charles?
What I'm involved in, teenage revolution. The kids at our school, what else is there? Quickly.
Teenage revolution, American
Cuban
revolution,
which
and
is some Cubans at our school
revolution
too.
to the three. You want one of those,
Russian
Peter?
revolution. Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I'll have to go with Brett on American.
American Revolution. Let's reveal a $100 response. See what we've got there. Sexual revolution is Fanny's answer again. May we see the next one, please? French Revolution. Well, I think you're right with the American, but it's got to be on top. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, it is. Oh. Another $5,000. So, Peter, the least we'll play for is $10,000. However, if you get a lucky spin the star wheel, you will be playing for $20,000. We're going to root for you, and good luck to you, sir. Here we go. Is what he wants for $20,000. You're still playing for a large amount of money, Peter. $10,000. Face me if you would, please. And good luck to you. Just swing around a little more. Here we go. Foster.
Yes, sir.
You will write your answer, and he'll give a verbal response. Write a response to this. The lady in blank. The lady in blank. Don't help, please, because the answer that you are saying may be a rotten answer, and then if he loses the $10,000, he's going to get you in the parking lot. Here we go. The lady in blank.
The lady in red.
He says the lady in red will match you for $10,000. What have you got?
$10,000.
The lady in red. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Congratulations to Peter Parrish with $11,000. Gene Rayburn.
Some of our contestants will receive Polyglycol Textile Sealant. Miracle Stain Repellent protects, waterproofs, and beautifies your car's interior. Polyglycol, available at new car dealers. At American Tourist is strong. And La Choy Chinese food makes your meals swing American with these fine La Choy canned and frozen products. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From MASH, Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Shall we make much ado about something?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's get right on with it and say hello to our two civilian contestants here, Don Darnell and Jane Arth. Hello to you both. Hello. We wish you both the best of luck. And Jane, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We're going to begin with you.
Okay.
Your name is Jane Arth.
Right.
Okay.
Don't make any Tarzan jokes, because I don't know how to handle it.
Don't make any tartan jokes?
Tarzan.
Oh, Jane. Oh, no
don't.
Tarzan
No,
jokes.
don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm a police wife.
You're a police wife.
And I'm proud of it. And my husband Don's on the Ventura Police Force. We've been married 8 years and been going together since junior high school. We have
sweethearts.
We have 2 little girls, Christy 6, Kimberly 3, and I'm originally from Ohio. So,
Welcome, Jane Arth.
Thank you.
And good luck to you.
Okay.
And now let's find out about this here now, fellow Don Darnell.
Yes, I'm from Thousand Oaks, married, 2 children, just celebrated my 15th anniversary. Self-employed out in Thousand Oaks.
Yep.
I sell mud for a living.
You sell mud for a living?
Right.
Well, it's easy to get one of those jobs, isn't it? You just go out and dig up a little and say, hey, you want to buy a little mud? All right. Good luck to both of you. May I point out to both of you that each of you will have 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. And at the end of the 3rd round, the one who has done that most often will be the winner. We'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Ho-ho-ho. So, we're going to find out if someone can go all the way today and collect that $10,000. And Jane, we'll begin with you and ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. We're off and running. Mean Margaret said. Nah, she didn't say that. Now, wait, let me read it first there. Mean Margaret said, my husband is a Scorpio. So this year, on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his blank. My husband's a Scorpio, so this year on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his blank.
I got it, hon. I got it.
Put a scorpion in his blank. They're not too bright over there, Jane.
I don't think I'm going to be either.
You don't think you are either? Oh, you look great to me. Here we go. Okay. Mean Margaret said, my husband is a Scorpio, so this year on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his...
Cake is all I can
Cake
think
is
of.
good.
Yeah.
There's nothing
Thank
wrong
you.
with that. Cake is okay, isn't it? The audience doesn't think cake is too good. I can't think of anything else. Gary, can you?
Well, personally, I like vanilla.
Oh.
I said cake.
Cake is one to her? How about that? Cake is what we're looking for.
You are?
Yes, we're looking for a little
Don't
cake.
look for it here, honey. She didn't want him to eat it. She wanted him dead. She wanted him to get bit by it. She done put it in his Betty Boo Bye.
Betty Boo Bye. Yes. Charles?
Happy birthday.
I can't say Can't sing that song. It costs us money, doesn't it? All right. We didn't sing it. Hello, Lee. So this year on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his cake. A logical answer, if I ever heard one.
Yes, the men seem to go along with that thinking. Unfortunately, the women, Brett and myself so far, death comes in his shorts.
Oh. Well. I shall refrain from making any comments.
Good. Oh, there she is.
I am biting my tongue.
This means that I'm due for a sex change operation. I said PJs.
PJs. All right, they've both two great minds with one single thought there. What do you say, Fanny?
Oh, I say she can have her cake and win money, too.
Birthday cake. That's not bad. First round ones are tougher. John, she did very well with it. Here we go. One quiz show contestant said to the other, "The producers of this show are really mean. They put you in an isolation booth, and if you miss the question, they fill the booth with blank." That's how mean they are.
Got it.
One quiz show contestant to the other. "The producers of this show are really mean. They put you in an isolation booth."
Hold it lower. You're covering me.
Oh, I'm sorry. And if you miss the question, they fill the booth with blank.
Well, you know Loretta Young and me.
That's right. All ready over there? Here we go. One quiz show contestant said to the other, "Producers of this show are really mean. They put you in an isolation booth, and if you miss the question, they fill the booth with blank."
Gas.
Gas. Hi. Boom. Gary, he said gas.
Just keep filling in the spaces, Gene. I didn't know what to say, so I said Jell-O.
Jell-O. Jell-O?
Well, that's mean.
That would be mean. What?
I knew exactly what to say, so I said poison gas.
Gas. There's one for him. The man's looking for a little gas.
What was the name of the show? You didn't say that.
The quiz show. No, I didn't mention
It was called Stay Tuned for Fill Her Up.
With gas. Okay, the score is 3-2 at this moment. Lee, they put you in an isolation booth. You missed the question. Fill the booth with gas.
Oh, much as it kills me to continually match with Brett, poison gas.
There it is. 3-3.
But you wouldn't be able to report that, would you? I mean,
No, you wouldn't.
Person, if they gave you poison gas, it would be El
Expired.
Morte.
Right.
You'd never come back and tell them.
Exactly.
These were mean producers, very similar to people we know. They fill the booth with mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes.
Called biting the man that feeds you.
Oh, that would be painful. Wouldn't that hurt, Fanny?
Oh, it would.
Especially if you bit you on the blank there. What do you say?
Well, had a different vision. I thought of water.
Water. Yeah. Well, when you hold a card, would you hold it here? You're covering them. All right. Now. Okay. So there we are. At the end of round
Very
one,
good.
scores 3-3. Got a couple of good players here. We'll continue with round two right after this. All right, here we go now. I'll push this button, revealing our round two questions. The score is tied. Jane went first last time, so Don, we asked you to go first this time. Make your selection.
D.
Okay.
That was like Loretta Young when you swung around then.
I am Loretta Young. Please remember that. Brett and Charles do not play. Lee does
Cancel
not
the reservations in Encino.
play. You two and him, Curly. Arnie, the garbage man, said...
Funny, you're here when you changed yours.
No, I didn't. Arnie, the garbage man, said, Mrs. Smith has the neatest garbage in the neighborhood. Before she puts her garbage out, she has it blanked. Arnie, the neatest garbage in the neighborhood. Before she puts her garbage out, she has it blanked. It's an easy one. It's a very, I don't want to make you feel bad, Gary, but it's an easy one. Yeah. Darnell.
Terrific.
Could you repeat it?
Arnie, the garbage man, said, Mrs. Smith has the neatest garbage in the neighborhood. Before she puts her garbage out, she has it blanked.
Cleaned.
Clean. Okay, Gare.
Oh, I feel like a darn fool.
Why?
Because I felt like a darn fool. I said clean.
You thought it was a rotten answer. Clean is not bad. Is clean a bad answer?
No, it's not bad, but I think this is nicer. It has a gift wrap.
Oh, that's lovely. Sweet. That's a charming answer.
Oh, thank you.
Have you got a charming answer?
Yes.
Good.
I hope. I hope. Washed and ironed?
Washed and ironed. What about that? Washed and ironed.
Well, isn't that the same as clean?
Well, apparently, Don, according to the judge, washed and ironed is not clean. It's only partly clean. Okay, so that's, what did you do? You picked up one more there. Jane, this is your second rounder. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "Hello, kid."
Oh, well, she's gotten perky.
My husband is getting forgetful. Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to blink. He'll play. He'll play, cutie.
Okay.
He'll play.
Sure do.
He'll play.
I thought I matched.
No, not the you matched the other one, not the first one.
Oh, I didn't match.
Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to blink. Here we go. Jane Arthur. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "My husband is getting forgetful. Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to blink."
Wake up. Don't boo me. Don't boo me.
He forgot how to wake up.
Don't boo me.
I'm not booing you.
No, they are.
They're booing you. I'm staying out of this one.
I think that's called death.
Yes.
When you
That's
forget
right.
how to wake up.
What did you say?
You know, I always try to draw on my own personal experiences with these answers.
Let's wake up.
So I said, make love.
Make love. Isn't that good, Jane?
Yeah?
You like her answer?
No, it's not what I said.
Oh, of course, naturally. No, she doesn't play. You, oh, yes, you do play. Right,
Yes, I do.
that's right, you do. What do you say to them? Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to
Well, I'm just making whoopee where I can
make whoopee. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yes.
Make love.
Make love. That's the answer. Okay, so Jane didn't pick up any additional matches there. We go to round 3. Don, your head, so we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
B again.
B again. Here it is. Wilma said.
Just trick or treat here playing.
Oh, just you, two of you.
Might be a
Okay.
short somewhere.
Wilma said, "I'm never going out with Weird Willie again."
Oh.
He didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his blink through my hair.
Well, it's such a wonderful answer for that.
Okay. Now, Brett told me about something you did.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I like that.
Now come over to Don Darnell. Wilma said, "I'm never going out with Weird Willie again. He didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his blank through my hair."
Toes.
Toes it is. Says he ran his toes through my hair.
Okay, here's Vincent Price.
Yeah, there he is. Get him.
Watch now. There
Get
he
him.
is.
Look at that.
Help me.
Coffee.
Help me. It's not Vincent. It's not.
Oh,
it's
he
not
won't move.
Vincent
What?
Price. It's Joe
Get
DiMaggio.
him. Get him. Kill him. I hate flies.
No, I never hate flies. Just a second, I'll get his attention.
Oi!
There. Now, he's deaf, but he's living. That's
Right.
the main thing. Joe.
Didn't run his fingers through my hair, ran his blank through my hair, and he said toes. What do you say to that?
I say toes.
Toes it is. Now, Jane, you have 3, he has 6. That means you must match the 3 celebrities whom you did not match earlier. Brett, Lee, and Richard. Harry's wife dragged him to the opera. As they sat there in the balcony, Harry hated the opera so much he threw blank over the railing. Harry hated the opera so much he threw blank over the railing. Here we go. Hello, Jane. Harry's wife dragged him to the opera. As they sat there in the balcony, Harry hated the opera so much he threw blank over the railing. He threw his wife, threw her over the railing. Flipped her right over. Now, Brett, you're up first.
You know why he threw her over the balcony?
Why?
Because she was a pain in the arse. Wifey.
All right, Jane. So now the score is 6-4. You got to match them all, you know, to stay in the game here. And we come to Lee. Oh,
I
what?
think I'm gonna throw up.
Throw up and throw her. So you missed it by one. And Darren's the winner. Come on down there. Congratulations, sir. Stand around there on the tape. Jane, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Ben.
We're going to have gifts coming your way here from all of us at Match Game PM and wish you the best of luck. And while she's spinning off here, I'm going to spin these messages just for you. Hello there. Here we are. Big John's up here. And Don, it's time now for the Big Money Super Match. You can win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final amount that you're playing for. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we said, give us your best response to this. Blank rope, R-O-P-E. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, their second most popular response will net you $250, and the third, $100, and you can call on our celebrities here for a little help. Whom do you want?
Rich.
Tightrope.
Tightrope is one.
Charles.
When I was a little boy, I jumped rope. Jump rope.
Jump rope.
Jerry.
All I can think of is hangman's.
Hangman's rope. So those are the 3 you've been given. Hangman's rope, jump rope, and tightrope. Now, you can reject all of those.
Bathrobe.
Oh, not bathrobe. That's different completely. Can't say bathrobe in this case. Hangman's rope, tightrope, and jump rope. Now, if you don't want any of those, you can give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Tightrope.
Tightrope is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Hangman's rope is... See? And you thought he was a dummy. He ain't no dummy. All right. We're looking for tightrope. May we see the $250 number? Oh, you got it. Congratulations, Darren. Another $250 for you. What do you think's up there into the big one? Jump rope, they say. Okay, slide it, Earl. Jump rope. Okay. Now you've won $250. That means the least you'll be playing for. Remember, I told you multiply your winnings there by 10. The least you'll be playing for is $2,500. Let's see how much more you're going to win now with the second audience match, and here it is. Blank Brooks. All right, let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities this time.
Brett.
Oh, Mel Brooks. I wasn't thinking.
Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks.
Rich? Oh, yeah, Babbling Brooks.
Babbling Brooks. This is a hard one, I guess.
Charles.
When I was a little boy, I had a teacher after I finished jumping rope. Our Miss Brooks.
Our Miss Brooks. Our Miss Brooks, Mel Brooks, and Babbling Brooks are the 3. What is your pleasure here, sir?
Boy.
Think it over carefully. Okay. Time's up. I'm only kidding. Take your time.
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks is the one.
Well, let's hope you're right.
Gotta be Mel.
I would say your judgment is correct on that. At least my emotional response would be to go to Mel Brooks, because I think he's the funniest man in the world. But we'll find out right now. Let's see if Mel Brooks is under the $100 number. Babbling Brooks.
Excuse me.
Same to you, fella.
The old Hangman Brooks.
Right. Let's find out if Mel Brooks is hanging around the $250 number. Foster Brooks. You know who he is? Yeah. Right. That's right. Okay, last chance for Mel Brooks. Here's the $500 response. right. So, you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, remember, makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You've got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for, but we can't give you the money till you match one celebrity exactly.
Okay.
Okay. He's thinking about
Supposed to pick. Okay.
Yeah.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. Stand on the tape. Face me, if you would, please, sir. Here it is, worth $7,500. Strawberry blank. Strawberry blank. Okay, get your ESP going to Richard Dawson. Give us the same answer that he's already written on his card. Strawberry.
Shortcake.
Shortcake. Well, I must say to you in all candor, Don, that was not my first thought, and I hope it was Richard's first thought. I had another idea. Strawberry blonde. Casey waltzed round with a strawberry blonde and the band played on
Short.
Yeah.
Short. Hey, you got it. Go over and shake his hand.
Congratulations, pal. You have a grand total of $8,250.
Thank you.
Okay, Don Darnell, we congratulate you, and we'll come back and chat with you for a moment or so right after this. Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Weber Charcoal Barbecue, famous for how long it lasts. Now in an elegant wrought iron patio cart. Weber, it's the best there is. And Fuzzbuster. System clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.